It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Apparently a judge in handling all their knowledge declared that tacos and burritos are Mexican sandwiches. Sandwich rolling on the floor laughing. People are going nuts after that.
Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop-a-loo bop, wop and bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the butt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Every fucking day is kicking the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid cunt take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt. Ain't that a kick in the cunt?
Yo, what's good, everyone? Welcome. Holy shit. Woo! Oh my gosh, what is good, everyone? Happy Thursday. Okay, happy Cage Day. It's good to have y'all here. Thank y'all so much for being here. As real quick, What is up, man? Thank you guys for pulling up. I really appreciate y'all. And yes, that is the song of the year. Ain't That a Kick in the Cunt is absolutely the song of the year. But happy Thursday, guys. Hope y'all are doing well. Real quick, I do want to give a shout out to the man's Elliot here. Thank you so much for the 5. He says, apparently a judge in Indiana, in all their knowledge, declared that taco and burritos are Mexican sandwiches. People are going nuts after that. I did not know that that was the case. I haven't been keeping up with the world news, but apparently that was so important that a judge had to rule on it. So the more you know, right? Holy shit. We look forward to... Fuck Norris, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. And guys, just so you know, I got a couple announcements. First off, we have TTS, and that definitely helps out the stream and shit. So you guys definitely can have your comments read out. Now I know that it was a little bit lower than what I wanted it to be. I think I'm gonna have to adjust that. Botrix, you know, you could, you know, help me out with that, by the way, Botrix. But hey, anyway. And also, I've had a few requests over, you know, the past couple of months for a for basically a way to donate without essentially, you know, giving Google money. So you know, there is a tab. There's a link in the description that has a tab that you could do that if you want to, because I know some people don't want to give Google money. Some people, you know, you guys want to do it your own way. So that I think goes through like PayPal or something. So yeah, you could donate that way. It'll be read out in a stream. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. If not, just let me know, and I'll, you know, actually go and figure it out. But hopefully that's how it works. And guys, you know, when you guys hit me with requests, I want to do my absolute best to, you know, meet you halfway there. So I definitely wanted to do that because it's been something that's been requested quite a few times now, and I understand, you know. Our tax money at hard work there. Yeah, you ain't lying when it comes to these rulings. Holy crap. But those are the announcements. And now I do want to give y'all channel members a shout out. So shout out to Our Carry, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Emerald T, Kargit Chennai, Retromania, Fake Pear Bear, Tatsusama, Nola Boy 504, Panther 111, Astro Cyborg, Andy Hart, Osseous 07, Spectre.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Rev, what's good? Yo, Rev with the freaking... First off, thank you so much for the super sticker, bro. You totally didn't have to. But yes, with the perfect, absolutely perfect freaking sticker. Thank you. Oh, nice and hot, man. Nice and hot. This is my motor oil. So good, guys. Absolutely love coffee, need coffee, can't live without coffee. I'm addicted to coffee. It's my crack. My personality is not present unless I drink coffee. If I don't drink coffee, I have zero personality. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Hey, Tiki Doodles, appreciate you being here, bro. Wishing you a good stream. I thank you so much. Rev says, do not talk to me until after I drink my coffee. Absolutely, man. I mean, I try to at least be, you know, willing to respond to people. But yeah, I totally understand that sentiment. And Lou Flame! It is so good to see you, Lou Flame. I know it's been a minute. I know you've been busy. Definitely don't want to put your info out there or anything. But thank you so much for being here, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yo, my man Meds. Yo, happy birthday to Troubleshoot Gaming, aka my boy Meds. Hope you're having a great day, brother. Appreciate you being here. But to continue, let me finish these channel member shoutouts. So we got Spectre 799, Jury M420, Pigeon Salad, Great Early, Black Cobra, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Disney Sheepherder, NY Yanks, Mad Hatter 1776, Blaze 4K, Fidel Suarez, Xavier.
It's over 9,000! What,
Yo!
9,000?
What you do, you piss off ponies now.
Uh,
XD.
oh, we're gonna get into that, brother. You know me. I like to cause a little bit of trouble, just a little bit, you know? I just throw things out there just to see, you know, I go fishing a lot. Let's just put it that way. I go fishing a lot. I can't help it. Anarchy! Anarchy said I got my birthday cake and ice cream early. Anarchy, what day is your birthday exactly? Day is nice, just winding down with Coke Classic. Good, man. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad to say. I'm glad to hear you had a good day. That's what it's all about, man. Anarchy's birthday is the 18th. All right. You got a Saturday birthday, baby. That's what's up. Love to see it, man. It's so good to luck out with like a weekend birthday, or even Friday, man. I'll settle for Friday. I'm not gonna complain. Shout out to Xavier Oedo, Old Lazy Titan, I'm Cold Hold Me, Shushant, Xavierus, Tokyo TZTV, Fuck Naris, Legendary Yobi KRG, Cannoli Sasquatch, Hackers Net, Hero Culture, MIDI, Boris, BitCloud Gaming, Zombie Killer, Delta, Last Bulbasaur, Brandon the Anime Guy, Devastator 2000, Lord Metroid, DJ Groups, Femtanga, Lee, I'm Rich the Swaglord, Adriano Italiano, Dante Erics, Lockwire.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
What?
Here's some love since you're always paying it forward.
Aw, man. Man, you ain't gotta do all that, man. I appreciate you, man. You totally didn't have to. How dare you donate to me on your birthday, you terrible, terrible, terribly amazing person. But I appreciate you always, brother. Yo! Elliot pulling up, becoming a Culta Cage member, baby. Love to see it, man. And guys, if you do happen to be channel members, or you intend to become channel members, or you're being gifted a channel membership, if someone's nice enough to gift you one, definitely join the Discord server. It is basically open to whoever becomes a channel member. All you have to do is go on my main YouTube page, go into the channel membership tab, and hit the Discord link, man. I want to see if there's new channel members. I want to see new channel members joining the Discord. Please join the Discord and join the discourse. Shout out to Dante Erics, Lockwire24, Dwayne Pipe, Sarone Games Go, Black Metal Gamer, Drake Williams, AB, Cam Nuggets, Fox, Where Fox, Snuggy Bear, Tracy LLC, TSWS Gaming with Ham Solo, Rev, Mallet. Oh no, it's Alex. Oh no, Alex Streams, The Real, YT Shadow, JG, and Severin Evans. Thank you guys so much for believing in an asshole like me, and welcome, Elliot. Thank you so much for believing in an asshole like me, sir. Are you looking forward to GTA 6? I don't know. You know, it's one of those things where I'm very, I have like a love-hate relationship with GTA. You know, for me, I really, really love San Andreas. That's one of my all-time favorite video games, but 4, it took me a very long time to like 4, honestly speaking, and 5, I just don't like 5, and I don't think I'll ever like 5. So, am I looking forward to GTA 6? I'm looking forward to seeing what's up, but whether I'm gonna like it or not, whether I'm just gonna instantly jump into it and whatever, I'm not sure yet. You know, I want to see gameplay. I think that's first and foremost what's important. Hopefully they definitely do reassess, like, you know, single player from GTA 5, because I just feel like a lot of it is boring nonsense. And I hope that maybe the 2 protagonist thing just feels better than 3 protagonists that I never genuinely gravitated to in any way. So that's just me in general. So, I mean, it could happen, but I could get excited for it, but I don't know yet, you know? Want to see some gameplay. That's, to me, the most important thing. Yeah, Blast 7, I agree with you, man. While I had to grow, like, GTA 4 had to grow on me, but, yeah, GTA 5 I know is not going to grow on me, because it feels like a downgrade in a lot of ways. But Dante was good. Mason, what's good with you, brother? Fuck Norris, Throne Go. Appreciate you being here. Alex vs. Evil, appreciate you being here. Snafu! Women can be whack as fuck sometimes, Snafu. Take it from a female. Pause. Alright, but I'm telling you, we have to get into this absolute bullshit. When it comes to females that want to be in the gaming space, but then cry about it. That to me is so obnoxious. And I think it's one of the biggest issues that we have in gaming that's really changing gaming to be less fun, in my personal opinion. But my man Neo pulling up. Philip, what's good with your brother? Blue Flame says I come back to Cassie destroying console gremlins full force. Hell yeah, brother. You already know what it is, man. We don't change here. My man Anarchy, early celebrations. Master Don, appreciate you being here. Dwayne Fox, All Games Video. My man Zombie Killer. Zombie Killer, I don't know if you're still here, but the song that I was playing was Ain't That a Kick in the Cunt. It's an amazing song. Oh my god, Alex vs. Evil has been pegged by Rhea Ripley. I believe it. She definitely looked the type. Angel Black was good. Yo, Angel Black says, oh my god, I thought I was the only one that thought GTA 5's story is boring as fuck. It is a schlag. There's some interesting moments in it, but in between those like fun moments, there's this schlag of bullshit. It's an absolute waste of my fucking time. I tried so hard to like GTA 5 because I love the GTA franchise. I do. And I want to like every single GTA, but GTA 5 is a schlag. Yo, the Duxon, what's good? 1977 was a very good year. Hail, fellow female tomboy, calling it how it is. Absolutely, you already know what it is, man. My man Sly Crow pulling up. Appreciate you being here, brother. But guys, we got a lot to get into. Apparently Dante's black now. That's funny. That was quick. Holy shit. Quake is asking, do I have a Rumble account? I don't have a Rumble account, but I do have an Odyssey account if that helps. I have to look into the whole censoring thing on YouTube, but it never ends, guys. It really, if you're a content creator, YouTube is constantly trying to destroy a good thing, man. But I'll be looking into those details because I did hear rumblings of the censorship having an uptick on YouTube. And I really do hope it doesn't affect us in any way. But we'll see, you know? Not Devil May Cry Dante. Blue Flame. Dante in the chat. But guys, we have some interesting information to go into. I put the intro song in the music channel. Hell yeah. Appreciate your lowest expectations. My man, I'm man Rich the Swag Lord. What's good with your brother? Appreciate you being here as always, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday. Happy Cage Day. I think Ziggy wants to say hi. Hold on. Ziggy says hi. He looks grumpy because he just ate and now he wants to take a nap. All right, Zigman, you want to take a nap? He always wants to take a nap after he eats. He gets the itis. All right, Zigman. I'm gonna leave him alone. But Zigman is a mascot of the channel, so he has to make his appearances. My man Zombie Killer got himself some new headphones. Fuck yeah, bro. Love to see it, man. Hope you're enjoying them. Mitty! What's good, Mitty? Appreciate you being here, brother. Oh shit, my man Devastator, bro. You ain't gotta do all that, brother.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cass, is it bad I trolled Griefus in GTA Online XD?
No, that's what you're supposed to do, sir. That is exactly what you're supposed to do. Yes, troll griefers, just troll in general. Like, what was wild is when GTA Online first started, and they would put you in like dunce lobbies for being a bad person. It's like, this is Grand Theft Auto. The game is created, the game's name is based upon a crime. So you're going to treat me poorly because I'm choosing to be a bad person in a game that's named after a crime? Yeah, I never understood. Honestly, I never understood GTA Online. That's another thing about the game that I just can't get into. I mean, I tried the online, I played it with my friends, and it was kind of cool for a little bit, but eh. Neozoic says, quick but fun question. Top 3 favorite martial arts fighting styles? Honestly, I'm not really... I mean, I just like kicky punchy. I'm not really like super picky on any of that, you know what I mean? For me, it's... I just like whatever. I just want to watch someone punch the fuck out of someone in the face. All right, I want to watch someone knock someone's fucking teeth out. That's all I care about. Like, honestly speaking, that's just what I want to see. Like, I don't need, like, when it comes to the whole, like, you know, depth of fighting styles and all this, bro, I don't care. Just please, someone knock someone else's fucking teeth out. Like, that's what I love. Yo, VemJ was good. Aztec Warrior, appreciate you being here. Jump kick them in the teeth. Fuck yeah, brother. Med said I hated GTA 5 for years, but I ended up loving it when I gave it like my 7th try at it last year. And bro, I've done the same thing in terms of trying to like that game. I've tried so hard, honestly. I bought it multiple times. I really gave it my college try. Yo, Zombie Killer! Thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 2 months, bro. Appreciate you as always, man. But guys, we have some interesting news. Some of which is old news, but we have answers. And I think it's good to really bring closure to shit. So we got this news right here. Let's give the stream a little spice. All right, so remember when I would talk about this game? Yeah, the like, you know, over a year ago, and how I said off rip it was gonna fail. Yeah, so we confirmed how much it failed exactly, because they definitely wouldn't tell us these numbers. But Saints Row Reboot sold 1.7 million units. That would make it the lowest selling entry in franchise history. For comparison, it sold less than Saints Row 1. Wow. Saints Row 1 sold 2.1 million. That's you know, at least back then standards for a new IP, that was pretty decent. Saints Row 2. I'm assuming they were expecting Saints Row Reboot to kind of sell like Saints Row 2. They were really thinking people miss Saints Row so much that they would buy some bullshit that has the Saints Row name, even though it's not anything like Saints Row. That's what they were expecting. Mitty says, hopefully Rockstar doesn't nerf the cake from the femme protagonist. I agree, man. Anybody need help with GTA 5? Kel Universe is the man you need to talk to. Alright. Future Boy said 1.7 seems like a ton. For a established franchise in modern day, not really, man. Not really. And you know what? If it was a new franchise, then maybe, but even games that sell 1.7 million or 2 million units aren't necessarily deemed a success. I mean, look at Days Gone. Days Gone sold a lot. Did we get a Days Gone 2? Nope. So, I mean, back in them days, 1.7 million would be not so bad, you know? But it's not them days anymore.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I saw Saints Row reboot on sale at JB Hi-Fi for $20.
Yeah, MIDI, this is a game that's been on, I mean, I have a code for it on Humble Bundle. Didn't redeem it, by the way. It was on PS Plus. It was on everything, I think, at this point, right? You're just trying to get rid of it at this point. Get anyone to maybe play it. So. Yo! Cannoli Sasquatch, what's good with your brother? Thank you so much for the 11th month of being a Cult of Cage member, bro. Appreciate you, fam.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, hobby nobody for the 2.
K sensitive society. Make Murica masculine again.
Hey, man, I agree. You know, honestly, like, in order for a society to truly cherish, we need men to be men. All right, and I'm like, you know, I guess I'm the last person to speak on it in a sense. You know what I mean? Because I'm not a feminine female, but not most women should be like me. I am an outlier. You know, then we have a bunch of these fake ass women that think that being non-binary and shit is like, that's the way to go. That's popular. That's the fad. No, that's not popular. It's not the fad. It's going to die out. Then you're going to go back to being whatever the fuck before. For me, I'm a tomboy through and through. That's how I've been ever since I was a kid. It's never going to change. To most people, this shit is a fad now with this crossing over stuff. So yeah, we need men to be men again. Remember when America was masculine? Yes, those were the days. We had men to look up to. And you know what? There's still a lot of men out here to look up to, no doubt. But there's also a lot of dudes that need to shape up.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Hero culture!
Hot take, but I'm going to be pre-ordering Assassin's Creed Shadows, the gold edition. That way I don't have to get it in November, plus it looks cool F.
Well, hero culture, if that's what you want to do, bro, I have no problem with that. I don't like to tell people what to do with their money. For me personally, when it comes to Assassin's Creed, I've never really valued it very much. To me, they're just games to buy at $30 or less. And this one's no different for me personally. But if you're excited for it, man, you do you. That's fine. Yeah, Philip, I mean, at this point, it's just this really, it is a really obnoxious fad. That's really all it boils down to. It's just an obnoxious fad. And I hate when people relate me to that shit. Oh my god, it fucking gets on my nerves. It's so annoying. This is not a fucking fad to me. You know what I mean? Like, this is me. I am a tomboy through and through. That is how I've always been. That's how I always will be. Nothing's gonna change. This is not a fucking fad. This is not because, oh, it's popular to do something like this, but then call it this other thing. No, that's not how it fucking works. That's not how I am. The controversy with Assassin's Creed Shadow is dumb as fuck. Like, honestly, it's one of those things where it's like, everything just gets so, blown out of proportion now. Like, to me, it's like, bro, at this point, whatever. You know, like, people are gonna do this shit. And look, to me, it's like, at the end of the day, can we acknowledge the reality? They're doing this for a reason. Okay? Like, it's pretty obvious why they're doing it. Does that mean it's gonna be necessarily a bad game? Because no, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Now, to me, what would be obnoxious and make me not want to buy the game is if in the game they start virtue signaling and doing bullshit like that. But if the character just happens to be this black character that's a samurai, look, whatever, man. Whatever. To me, that doesn't bother me. We know why they're doing it. You know, but it's whatever. Just don't fucking virtue signal. But at the end of the day, we still have there's still a time where you could look back on where there was actual genuineness to, you know, making certain types of games or certain types of characters. Like, you know, this time, remember guys, when there was a time where, like, you know, there was genuineness to society. Remember that, guys? Back during this time? Fucking classic, baby. Afro Samurai is fucking awesome. Love the fucking anime. But yes, this is when motherfuckers were genuine about doing, characters that happen to not be, straight white men, whatever have you. Like, yeah, they used to do this stuff because it's like we genuinely wanted to make a dope ass character that happens to be, not white, whatever the fuck. Nowadays, it's we need to do this to virtue signal. We need to do this, for investment money. But hey, man, it's whatever. Post that on X this morning. Hell yeah. The difference is that Afro Samurai is cool. UB Slump games aren't. Absolutely. Absolutely. Afro Samurai is fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. And its own thing, man. Like, I feel like obviously what they're trying to do with the Ubisoft game is they're trying to make it, the same as everything else, but it's like, oh, we have this black protagonist or we have this female protagonist. And I don't even want to play as the female either, because it's like, dude, I want to be a samurai. I don't want to be a ninja. Like, for example, with Ghost of Tsushima, I played Jin as a samurai. I don't really care for the whole ninja thing very much. Yo, Hypno, what's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. We had Tomboy on our basketball team in the 5th grade. She didn't need to hear he, him to feel accepted. Absolutely, because that's not what it's all about. Like, a tomboy is a female that knows that she's a female. She just happens to be into guy things, which is completely fucking cool, because guy shit is fucking awesome. All right, I was never the type to ever want to paint my nails and wear pink and all that shit. Like, no, that just wasn't me. And guess what? It was completely fine that that wasn't me. At the end of the day, I'm a female. And there's nothing that's ever going to change that, and I'm completely fine with it. I just like things that are different from typical female. It's really that simple. I'm just hoping that do right by Yusuke, because his gaming adaptations haven't been handled well. Neither was his anime. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of people that they're saying a lot of different things about the history of this character, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend I know the history of the character. I don't know anything about the character. I really don't. And I'm not going to pretend to, I feel like a lot of people didn't even know that this character existed up until like 2 days ago. So, hell yeah. Elliot, Samuel L. Jackson is the fucking GOAT for that. They don't care if we know, they just want to burn these games to the ground. I mean, look, to me, the industry is burning to the ground as a whole. Jalel, what's good? Like, I think that it's only a matter of time, I said my mother was a tomboy, and I'm here. So, and have 3 brothers. Fuck yeah, bro. I don't see anything wrong yet with Assassin's Creed Shadows. The main thing that's wrong with this game is that they didn't show gameplay. Do you think I actually wasted my time to go look at a trailer that had no gameplay in it? No, I don't care. Fuck them. Like, until you show me gameplay, why should I care about your game? Now, to me, when it comes to the pricing of this freaking of this game, it's absolutely fucking egregious. Absolutely, and we're gonna get into that. Yeah, no gameplay is disgusting, Blue Flame. We as gamers need to set a standard. If you're gonna show us games, if there's no gameplay, you should be laughed out of the room. That is my standard. And to be honest with you, we deserve even more than that, because how many companies have faked gameplay? Outright faked it. Yo, Lemonade King, what's good with your brother? Appreciate you being here, bro. Joint says, obviously they stretch the truth to fit a narrative. Either way to look at it. Yeah, no doubt. Cinematic trailer was nice, but yeah, no gameplay, and they want 70. Ugh. Disgusting. Called a retainer a samurai is like calling me a person who owns firearms a marksman. And to be honest with you, I've seen people say that the character, like the person was a samurai, the person was a retainer. I don't know. There's so much different information, and I don't care enough to go look it up. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, genuinely. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I care.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, Elliot.
They locked a photo mode exclusive behind $130 SMH.
Photo mode locked behind a $130 paywall. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. That is disgusting. My man Hurricane pulling up. What's good with you, fam? That is photo mode behind a $130 paywall. This company should be laughed out of the fucking room for things that aren't being talked about, honestly. You know what I mean? I was saying on Twitter, man, people are fighting this massive war over a video game that has ass in its name twice. Like, I've never really valued this franchise. I know some people like the early games and whatever, man. Like, to me, these are just games that are good at $30 or less, maybe. You know? And Valhalla, I played that shit for like 5 to 10 hours. I can't remember exactly how much. It's dog shit. I dropped it. I can't be fucking bothered, you know? Absolute trash video game. I want to get a look at this, Oh, man. First off, the collector's edition, the statue looks like dog shit. Oh my god, the statue looks so bad. It's an almost $300 collector's edition, guys. $300 for a bunch of bullshit. And then a statue that's like, it's a pretty tall statue. I think it's like 15 feet tall. But why didn't you just have it so that maybe you have like both characters crossing between each other? So that the actual characters themselves would be like 15 foot tall. That shit would look so much cleaner. More details in the actual characters themselves because they would be bigger. I just think that like this fucking, the way that this is designed looks so boring. Appreciate you chilling with us, Aztec Warrior. This is so fucking lame to me. I'm good, man. I'm so good. Let me see the Ultimate Edition. 2 expansions. Maybe they'll come out, you know, within the next 2 years. We'll see, I guess, right? Skill points locked behind the Ultimate Edition. How much is this? The Gold Edition, $130. 3 days early access with pre-order season pass. Character packs, a hideout pack, 5 skill points, red dragon filter in photo mode. These people should be laughed out of the fucking room. $130 for this bullshit. And look, man, I gave this fucking game, I'm giving this game the same smoke as I gave Star Wars Outlaws because it deserves it. It absolutely fucking deserves it. What a fucking laughing stock of gaming. I'm good. I'm telling you, man, these games can't sell me on a hope or a dream. Neozoic says, yeah, I heard that there's no historical writing or evidence that Yasuke, I don't know how to pronounce this person's name. Yasuke, I'm assuming, was a samurai. According to the source, Yasuke was a retainer and servant to Japanese daimyo Daimyo Oda Nobunaga until Nobunaga's death. Yeah, that's as much as I do know.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
AC stop being to me good with Origin since I can longer take out high level enemies while being low level with one hit kill.
Yeah. No, I mean, Lockwire, thank you so much for the 5. To me, I like Assassin's Creed more when it's less Assassin's Creed. That's just me personally. I've never really been into the whole stealth thing. You guys kind of know me. I've said many times I'm not a fan of stealth. So the less Assassin's Creed is, the more I like it. So I like Origin. I like Odyssey. I played Origin on Game Pass, and Odyssey I bought for $25. And I like those games, but refuse to pay full price for them. Refuse to even buy Origin. I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla for $20. Waste of fucking money, honestly. What a waste of fucking money. Gotta grind in your action games. Or just buy the microtransactions. That's the shame of it. Assassin's Creed Odyssey is almost a great game to me. But guess what? The bullshit microtransactions, the prolonged grind that is forced for the sake of trying to bait the user into paying to level up faster is why it'll never be a great game to me. It's fundamentally broken by greed. That is the biggest thing I want to stress. Assassin's Creed games are broken games because of greed specifically. But hey, man, we don't want to. Nobody wants to have this conversation, you know, and it's sad, but whatever, man. It is what it is, I guess. Hey, Soldier Boy was good. Mirage was good. That was the most recent one, right? Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan of stealth. So the less Assassin's Creed is, the more I like it. Except for Valhalla, fuck that game. And then to get into the sales, baby. Hold on. Let me be narcissistic as fuck. There we go, baby. Let me just be a little bit narcissistic. Hey, Demolisher44 was good. My favorite and first Assassin's Creed game was Syndicate. Yeah, I played the first game. I didn't really care for it. I was hyped for it because it looked so cool, man. The visuals were amazing. I liked like the characters' look. I remember getting that for Christmas. And tried it. And I realized I didn't like stealth. And I tried the second game too, because I liked the aesthetic of the games. I really did. The lore was cool, but I just couldn't get into it. Then by that time I was kind of off the train until Odyssey. And I played Odyssey and I really liked Odyssey. And then like a couple of years later I played Origin and I liked that too. And then yeah, the rest is kind of just history. They're so boring. Assassin's Creed Brotherhood was amazing. Okay. But guys, Helldivers 2 has sold 12 million units worldwide in its first 12 weeks. Fastest selling PlayStation game in this time period, beating God of War Ragnarok. Sales on PS5 and PC, obviously. And ponies, you can thank us PC gamers for helping you guys out. Cause you don't really buy enough games apparently. That's what PlayStation telling y'all.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Hope you've had a great week, Cass. What a wild week in gaming. Here's to more chaos.
Hey, thank you so much.
Smiley.
Thank you so much, Fake Pear Bear, for the 10. You totally don't have to, brother. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, week's been insane, man.
9,000!
Woo!
What, 9,000?
Kanye West and Jay-Z is making the theme song for the game. It's called N1G **** in Tokyo.
Amazing. Wow, that's gonna be interesting. Yo, Jalel, thank you so much for the 5, fam. Totally didn't have to. It didn't beat Pokemon, no. Hey man, I don't know if anything's beating Pokemon. Pokemon can be at its absolute fucking worst. As long as it's a mainline Pokemon, it's going to outsell everything. That's why I've kind of given up on Pokemon. I used to love Pokemon, guys. Absolutely love Pokemon games. Demolisher44 is asking, are you getting Ghost on PC Cast? So, what I've agreed to do, what I've said publicly, that I will buy the game. And we have to get into the details, guys. I'm actually going to do a channel membership stream tomorrow at around between 6 and 8 p.m. EST. And we're going to play it for like an hour and a half and then return it. Hey, let's look and go. So that's the deal with that. But if you guys want to join me to hang out, it's a channel membership live stream. So we gonna fight. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the little detail on my review bomb it and then return it. Yo, I'm is seething. Oh man. Hope you enjoy it. I mean, look, guys, to be fair, you know, I want to see PlayStation lift this, this ban, whatever the fuck have you, of all these 180 countries. And when that happens, I will gladly buy the game, own the game forever on PC, and give them a positive review. I think, it'd be amazing if they actually make that work, Rev says, just found out no PSN for Steam Deck. F Sony will buy or watch their games. And, it's kind of a shame because, this is corporatism. A lot of people don't understand the difference between capitalism and corporatism. This is corporatism because instead of selling games, making bank on selling the most games you possibly can, they're in it for their own corporatistic greed, their own stupid corporatistic bullshit. And that's what gets in the way of capitalism being awesome. Because capitalism is awesome, but the problem is corporatism is something that happens within capitalism, and this is purely corporatism. They would rather fucking take their number of PSN users growing to their fucking suits and ties and say, look at how PSN is growing, instead of actually selling fucking video games and making pure fucking revenue. And then you have to wonder, as a user, you have to wonder how much your data is worth. For them to really be like, well, we want them to make PSN accounts and link that to their PCs, where they're playing games that have kernel level anti-cheat, where they have complete access to your PC, so that they could steal our fucking information and sell it to God knows who. You have to wonder how much your information is actually worth when they're willing to say, fuck selling to 180 companies. Okay? That's wild. They're willing to say, fuck these companies. We'll just steal their fucking information. We'll take PSN growing to our suits and ties. And then who knows? They might in the future introduce a PS Plus subscription and force PC gamers to join. Otherwise, you won't be able to play the multiplayer portions of their games. Who knows? I don't put anything past any company. And we're saying, and we put this line in the sand with Helldivers 2. And PlayStation's gonna have to respect that. It is what it is. CJ says, the Steam page is completely blocked in my country now for Helldivers 2 and Ghost of Tsushima. That's a fucking shame. What country do you happen to reside in, CJ? Hey, I am X-Mob says, Afro Samurai was a gem. Yes, exactly. Its own thing. Hell yeah. That's what made it amazing, is that it was its own thing, man. They weren't afraid to be like, well, we're inspired by freaking, Japan, and we have an amazing fucking character in, with Afro Samurai. It's fucking awesome. And we have Samuel L. Jackson to voice, like, fucking awesome, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Thank you!
Linux Master Race, or
Linux Master Race. better than all. I want to transition to Linux eventually. That's my goal. That is my goal, to go to Linux and avoid Windows 11. But Javi, nobody, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, Brandon, the anime guy, what's good with your film? How much of that 12 million is PC? It's more than half. PlayStation won't release the numbers because obviously, we know what it is, brother. We know what it is. But it's more than half. How much? I don't know for sure. But this is big numbers. This is big money for PlayStation. Afro Samurai is absolutely great. Linux what though? My man says stir the pot, baby. Like your emote on your channel, stir the pot, let's go. But oh my god, Cassie is transing. After I just got done explaining the difference between a tomboy and non-binary and trans and all that, and how, how I'm different and how I don't want to be classified in that whole fucking bullshit, when it comes to the whole non-binary. Cass is transing, guys! Are you good, brother? Shushet, thank you so much for being a Culta Cage member for 5 months, baby. Appreciate you, brother. Xavier says, I love Afro Samurai. Abso-fucking-lutely, guys. Abso-fucking-lutely. Bro. Fucking classic, baby. Let's fucking go. Fucking classic. Oh shit, Delta speaking the facts, baby. Says you're transitioning into a bigger asshole online. Hell to the fuck yeah, bro. Yo, Shadow, what's good with you, bro? Got my PC done, swag. Okay, I see you, fam. Don't know if you've seen the question. Let's see. Okay, did you see the death battle video between Afro Samurai and Samurai Jack? I never seen that. That's actually kind of wild. Astro, what's good with you, fam? Said I'm the one of the few that support it on PlayStation. I play every day. Hell yeah. Now that's what's up, man. But for me personally, it's one of those where I actually have platinumed Ghost of Tsushima on PlayStation. Love the game. It's actually one of my favorite games last gen. But I would love to see them, PlayStation sell these games, in these 180 countries, and we'll see what happens, because it's like, you have to understand, there's corporatism, and that's really what's in the way of capitalism. Capitalism, everyone wins. You make these games available in all these countries that they can possibly be available in, because they've proven with Helldivers 2 officially had first launched that yes, these games are perfectly being capable of being sold in all these countries, and then they eventually delisted them from all these countries. Absolutely ridiculous. So we know for a fact that they can be available in all these countries, and PlayStation, because of corporatism, is preventing them from being so. So the thing is, capitalism, everyone wins. We want a situation in which the consumer and the business wins. The business doing consumer-friendly practices by doing basic consumerism, making the fucking game available for people to purchase, in which gamers get to play a good game in Ghost of Tsushima or Helldivers 2, and then PlayStation benefits from all these people buying their game. How do you not support this? If you're a gamer that appreciates these games, that wants as many people to actually be involved, especially in this live service, for example, at Helldivers 2, or for even the Ghost of Tsushima co-op mode. Like, why would you not want as many people to have access to the game as possible? Why would PlayStation not want to have as many people playing their game as possible, buying their game? This is a win for everybody. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, it's a win for everybody that if you're a gamer, if you're PlayStation as a company, why would you not support basic consumerism, basic capitalism? Gandalfer says capitalism will always end in corporatism. However, the solution isn't communism. It's a culture problem, not an economic problem. We have to speak with our wallets. We have to speak loud. And it's really amazing that PC gamers have spoken so far. And you know what? I'm going to keep fucking speaking up. I've, re-review bombed Helldivers 2, even though it's a good game. And I said I will not be playing the game. And I will not I will not take back the negative review until they make the game available in 170 something countries that it was delisted from. We'll see what happens. Brandon said I was gifted Ghost of Tsushima on PC and I left in a negative review precisely because Sony's crony corporatism. Sucker Punch and Nexus did fantastic, and it seems to be an absolutely amazing PC port, which is awesome. It's a shame because I want to support these developers. Nexus is a great developer. Sucker Punch, also great developers. Really love their work over the past many years that I've played their games. And it's one of those things where they get caught in the crossfire of Sony and their fucking retardation. And that's just sadly what it is. And Hunter says I really wanted to play Ghost. And it honestly, if you can go and get it, wherever without paying, I think, let me just put it this way. Ghost of Tsushima is a great game. Play it however you can get it. Cam Nugget says Sony is scared of PC versions will overshadow their PS5 versions day one. I mean, they will, because there's a lot of PC enthusiasts that have way more powerful PC hardware than a PS5. Like me personally, I do have a PC that is more powerful than a PS5 by fact. And so that's gonna be natural. But with Helldivers 2, that hasn't prevented people from enjoying the game on PS5. Because there's, as much as ponies want to pretend that, oh, well, if games go day and date, I'm just going to go to PC. They're not going to go to PC. I might actually make a video on that, how that's the biggest fucking lie in gaming right now. They're not going to leave the PS5. They're going to enjoy the PS5 version as long as the game runs well, and I support all games running well everywhere they're put on. Obviously, for obvious reason. Celsius is according to Steam charts, the concurrent player count for Ghost of Tsushima is just under 58,000 for its peak today. Not bad considering how many regions it got restricted to. And imagine if all the regions that it's restricted in actually did manage to get their hands on it. Attendo, what's a good fam? Hope you're doing well. Nexus is easily the best pickup for Sony the past couple of years. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. And from an artistic perspective, and oh man, I have some dudes big fucking mad at me. Let's bring it up for shits and giggles. Let's bring it up for shits and giggles, baby. Some dudes was big fucking mad, but I had to speak the facts. I was saying here that, when are we going to talk about how PlayStation's best studio of all time is Nexus? They bring out the full potential of PlayStation's games. From an artistic perspective, to see these games reach their peak on PC, it's beautiful to see, man. When it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, like previous other PC ports, that is the peak of these games, man. From an artistic perspective, to see that happen, to see that go down, it's fucking beautiful, man. Nexus, they're amazing at what they do. Yeah, we definitely have some people mad. And they don't, the thing is, ponies, they don't care about seeing games from an artistic perspective. All they really care about is, well, I got these games and you don't. Or this game sold this much. That's all they care about. I'm just talking from an artistic perspective. Like this fucking loser said, PlayStation's best studio is the one porting games for 450k sales. I don't care about the sales, personally. does everyone that can have access to the game have access to the game? As far as I could tell with at least previous titles before Helldivers and Ghost of Tsushima, it seems to be so. And anybody that can get it, has access to it, can get it. And unfortunately, whoever doesn't, well, they're missing out on the best version of these games. It is what it is, right? And this person with the clown costume, yeah, whatever, bro. Can't dispute it, no matter what you want to say. Who else? Where's this other fucking dude? Yeah, this fucking clown. This guy keeps tabs on me after I was on Gaz's Game On Daily podcast. He loves to try and talk trash to me. He said, so the best Sony studio of all time is the one that wouldn't have a job if not for if the others didn't exist. Yes. Because basically they take a dull game on a PlayStation 5 that is limited, and they shine it up, baby. They shine it up for PC so that the games on the PC look the absolute best they possibly can. It's amazing, man. It's absolutely amazing. The real YouTube Shadows asking, is Horizon worth getting on PC? How much better does it look? I mean, it looks peak, man. I mean, it depends. Like, if you care about frame rate, if you care about visuals, I mean, what do you want? Like, the thing is, it's like, what kind of gamer are you with PC? Because you have you have choices. Like on the console, the point of why I'd rather just game on PC is that on PC I have choices, whereas with the console you just don't. So what kind of gamer do you want to be on PC is the question, Shadow. Xbox has no games. Oh man. Bald. Astro, Bald is a constant, man. But he brings along the Pony Brigade. And he has the X-Bald. X-Bald keeps tabs on fucking what's-his-face here, keeping tabs on me. And I think there's something to this whole shit with bald people, man. I think there's something to it. But they want to frame shit in different ways, but either way, when it comes to the artistic vision of the game, of the games that Nexus ports, the true artistic vision is seen on PC. Period. Whether you like it or not. I don't care. It is what it is. PC and Nintendo best bundle. Absolutely. Yes, Zero Dawn looks amazing on a high-end PC. I don't like the game personally. I think it's kind of boring. But Zero Dawn and Forbidden West both look amazing on the PC. Brandon says God of War is so much better on PC. See, I didn't bother trying because I'm not really a fan of the new God of War. But that's just me personally. Let me get rid of these. I have so many freaking tabs. Oh my god. Alright, so we gotta address some sad news, guys. Because Xbox is fucking retarded. There's no other way to explain it. Xbox is fucking retarded, so man, Hi-Fi Rush, Tango Gameworks, they are no more. But Tango Gameworks tweeted out from their Hi-Fi Rush Twitter account, thank you all for your continued support. We're working to release the physical edition of Hi-Fi Rush with our partners at Limited Run Games, as well as a final patch to address some minor issues releasing later today. And they tweeted this out yesterday. So I don't know if it came out or not. I haven't kept tabs on it, but it's just something to update you guys on. You'll get a copy? Well, I don't know when limited run. I haven't ordered a game from limited run in over a year now because they apparently have issue. They only want people with certain politics to work for them. So that blew up in their face last year. So since then, I just chose not to buy any more of their games. Halo Infinite runs flawlessly on Linux. When Linux is like I don't have to worry about anything with Linux in terms of I don't have to worry about what plays and what doesn't play. I'll definitely be there, but right now, I'm still waiting it out. I'm sticking with Windows 10. I refuse to upgrade to Windows 11. We'll see what happens, man. I need a Linux for dummies because I'm dumb as fuck. Final Fantasy VII Remake actually runs on PC. It runs amazing on PC. And even though it's technically not a good port, if you have a decent PC, like I have a fucking 3080. Yo, Dragoon Knight was good, brother. I have a 3080, 11700K, 32 gigs RAM. Fucking Final Fantasy VII Remake runs amazing on it. And then I have my ultra wide. Unfortunately, because Square Enix are so dog shit at PC ports, they don't have ultra wide support. But easy fix for that is flawless widescreens, the application you could download. So if you have an ultra wide and some games aren't don't have ultra wide support or genuine ultra wide support, because sometimes some games just stretch the screen out, which is like ridiculous. Yeah, you could just use flawless widescreen. It fixes that. So yeah, once again, fuck Xbox for closing down Tango Gameworks. Who knows who else is on the shopping block at this point, but it's good to see that they're at least, seeing their work through to the end. Because, that's what they'll be remembered for. Their amazing work, and Hi-Fi Rush is a highly beloved game. And a highly praised game, so definitely good to see, get physical copy. And good to see that they actually managed to, get that final patch out, hopefully. And then, guys, the game that I'm waiting for. Should have been of the initiative. Rip Perfect Dark as well. Yeah, do not get hyped for Perfect Dark, guys. Do not get hyped. Like, I'm not saying don't treat it as a downer. Just be cautious. Be absolutely cautious. But Dragon Ball Sparking Zero has been rated in Singapore with a 2024 release year. Love to see it, man. This is the game that I'm waiting on. Oh yes, I am a huge fan. Huge fan of the Budokai Tenkaichi Dragon Ball. So to see them return to that, it's not for fighting game players, all right? It's for the fans of Dragon Ball. Hell yeah, I'm ready for some Dragon Ball. But they also gave us a little bit some info here. They're showing us they're confirming more characters. So they're confirming like the next generation of Saiyans. So we got obviously Goten and Kid Trunks. They got the super characters. I forget their names. I'm not a big super fan, guys, personally. But Kefla, I believe her name is. Another chick. I don't know what the fuck her name is, but so they got some new confirmed characters, which is cool. Alex, are you good, brother? Where's Monkey GT style? That's what I'm waiting to see. They're still confirming more characters as time goes on. I'm sure that GT, honestly speaking, if they want to do shit a way that's gonna make me simp, straight up just simp, GT stuff will probably be DLC. And I'll pay. Okay? You give me dope ass fucking Super Saiyan 4 characters as DLC. It's gonna suck, but I will pay. I'm a simp. I can't help it, But same thing with Dragon Ball characters. I would simp and buy it if it was DLC. Dragon Ball Z, my favorite anime game. Oh my god. Alex vs. Evil, get this Naruto bullshit the fuck up out of here, okay? The games are decent, but sadly nothing amazing. Are we talking about the Budokai Tenkaichi games? I mean, I love the Budokai Tenkaichi games. They're fucking amazing. I mean, it just depends on what... Like, there's different types of Dragon Ball games for different types of people. So, Dragon Ball Fighters is specifically for fighting game enthusiasts, competitive fighting game enthusiasts. Then you have the Xenoverse fans that's specifically for RPG fans. You know, like that type of category, grinding, blah blah blah, all that shit. And then we have Dragon Ball Z Budokai and Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi, which is essentially like it's a fighting game in a sense, but in terms of it being for the fans. It's not for competitive fight. It's not a competitive fighting game. It's not a RPG game. It is simply a game in which you can simulate Dragon Ball battles, and really it's for the fans specifically. So that's what I look forward to. Dragon Ball Z games in general, it's cool fighting wise, but average everywhere else. And that's completely fine. Like, I understand where you're coming from. For me, like, these games specifically are, how do you say, fan service. That's really what they are at the end of the day. Like, Budokai and Budokai Tenkaichi, all those games are pure fan service. Now, Fighters is actually a well-respected fighting game for competitive fighting game players. And Xenoverse, I guess, is technically more fan service, but falls into an RPG route. If only we could wish Toriyama back to life, right? Dwayne, I totally get where you're coming from with that. Big fucking tears. Rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Cassie, are you getting the new Monster Hunter? I've never been a Monster Hunter fan. I've tried them, you know, but they never caught my eye. I tried them. I don't think that they're bad games, but not for me. Hey, XV Ryan, what's good, brother? But, is there new updates on the next Monster Hunter? Hey, Madge, what's good, fam? Appreciate you being a new subscriber. Appreciate you catching us live, man. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Technically, I think it's Friday for you guys at this point, right? 5 hours ahead in the UK, give or take. So happy Friday to you. Do you like Ninja Storm games? I think the Ninja Storm games are pretty decent. If you're into fan service, you know, like anime style video games. And that's how I actually kind of kept up with the story, was playing some of the Ninja Storm games. But I'm not a big fan. I'm not a fan at all, to be honest with you. They're just pretty cool to play for what they are. Alright, so we did get the Summer Game Fest announcement. He said, you've been waiting for this one. Here's a look at more than 55 partners taking part in the Summer Game Fest activities this June. And so this is everybody. And there's definitely some interesting ones that's like, ugh, disgusting, like Meta. Amazon games, fuck off. What was one that was really interesting to me was Blumhouse Games. The fuck? You guys destroyed horror film. Okay, Blumhouse. Now they want to dive into the gaming space. Ugh, disgusting. Not for nothing. It's almost 2:30 a.m. Gotcha match. Elliot's asking, what does Discord do? Discord is a cool place where really you can just hang with the homies, man. It's like a community. We're building a community on Discord. So Elliot, if you have Discord, definitely join the community under the channel membership tab on my YouTube channel, or maybe consider making a Discord. No, I mean in games. Let's see. Discord. I guess maybe they have an announcement with their integration. That's another interesting one is Dolby. What the fuck y'all up to? Another interesting one right here is Atari. The fuck y'all up to over here, Atari? Got Capcom. Damn, Netflix games, disgusting. Ugh, some nasty motherfuckers. Yo, Party Animals, a name all on their own. Holy shit. That's interesting. Pocket Pair, interesting. We got Steam up in here, baby. Let's fucking go. So, yeah, some interesting names. Some sus names, admittedly. And then everything else in between. Hey, Big C! Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate the watch time. And enjoy your dinner. Hoping to see Sparking Zero. Absolutely, Hurricane. That's what... Bro, you already know. Oh my god, Astro said the E.T. remake. No! Oh god, why? Do not do this, man. Do not do this. If that happens, I would have to buy it. Just because. Or, like, say if they did a remaster of Superman 64, I would buy it just because. Despite it being fucking terrible. I would have to. It'd be so ridiculous. And then... Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god, here we go. This one had me dying too. Astro, shout out to you, brother. He said the true inspiration for MJ is Spider-Man 2. Yo, I thought I had a chin. Holy fuck. You know, I thought I had a bit of a chin. Holy shit, bro. Holy fuck. Mega Jaws. Holy shit. Yo, Alex. Alex, are you good, brother? Holy fuck. I don't know what that is, Neo. That is unfortunate. That's what that is. That is very unfortunate. Oh my god. She literally is the Crimson Chin. Like, there's no... Absolutely the Crimson Chin. Yo, Loot Flame, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? We know your type, Blue Flame. Holy shit. That's crazy, dog. That is crazy. Alex. Oh my god. It's always the crazy ones with colored hair and septum piercings. Avi, you are speaking absolute fucking facts right now. Absolute fact. Yo, I swear every time, dog. You already, like, they make it known. Like, they're so obvious on that they're fucked in the head. That's a lethal weapon, yo. I mean, these are things that you can't change, you know? Like, she didn't choose to have this chin, you know what I mean? Like, I'll give her some slack, you know? But there is no reason that Mega Jaws Watson should exist, okay? She's a fictional character. She wasn't born Okay? She was created by a developer that chose to be ignorant, and apparently they followed this to a T. And that's the problem. So shout out to Homegirl here. Things that you can't control. But goddamn, brother. And guys, look, man, no smoke towards the next picture at all. But I couldn't help but laugh, guys. I couldn't help but laugh. But shout out to my man's Marlon. I fucks with Marlon. I really, really do fucks with Marlon, but this fucking shit had me dead. All right, guys. So the one thing I have to warn when it comes to ultra wide gaming, okay, is that when you talk about ultra wide monitors, it can be easily misconstrued. Okay, it can be easily misconstrued in a sexualized way. So, like as an ultra wide monitor gamer, you have to be very, very, very cautious with how you use the term ultra wide. I'm just warned. And Marlon is a new PC gamer, guys. So shout out to him. He built his fucking rig on live stream like a fucking G. Okay, so shout out to the man. But I'm not gonna lie, this thumbnail had me die. Shout out to Marlon. Oh my, first ultra wide experience. Wow. Said by Marlon's thumbnail, alright? And then, I'm just gonna leave that one alone. Shout out to my man's Marlon. Holy shit. I hope he's enjoying the game on PC. And then we have one. Shout out to my boy Sod Viper who provided this. This one had me dying, I'm not gonna lie. The motherfuckers memeing out here are insane. They're fucking insane. And look, man, anyone can get the smoke when it comes to memes, alright? As long as they funny. As long as they funny, bro. That's all I have to say about that. Nesh, bro, when Sod posted this in our Discord, I was crying. I was crying. Oh my god. Ugh. I damn near pissed myself when I saw this. I'm in. Mouth open thumbnail. Oh my god. He said, and I'm quoting him, okay? So don't take me out of context, you fucking bastards. He says, oh my god, my first ultra wide experience. Wow. Shout out to the homie, man. Shout out to the homie on getting that PC gaming in on his ultra wide monitor. Okay, not ultra wide anything else. Okay, I'm just saying. All respect to Marlon, man. That one was just funny. It was funny, No disrespect to the mans. That I couldn't help him, bro. That shit was funny. Dwayne says Cassie loves the ultra wide experience. Yes, on the monitor. Yes. Yo, y'all too much, man. Holy shit. Yo, ultra wide monitors are fucking awesome, I can't praise like it enough, honestly. I have Alienware ultra wide. It's fucking awesome. 2K monitor, it's amazing, man. It's so much fun to just have that whole yo, please. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, bro. Fuck yeah, man. And with that, Philip, Dragoon Knight, Miss Bella Games, Minxie1, and the Sly Crow, all channel members. That's what's up, man. Definitely give a shout out to the homie Blaze. Appreciate you, brother. Miss Bella, what's good with you, fam? I see you've been really enjoying Little Kitty Big City. I love that game. It's so fun. It's like, you know, it's such a relaxing, chill back game. I'm like trying to collect all the stuff in the game. I beat the game. It's a relatively short one. Blue Flame says, can a portable be ultra wide? Hey yo. This conversation keeps getting more and more awkward. But it would be interesting if there was a portable handheld that had an ultra wide display. You could fit multiple things on an ultra wide display. Absolutely. So like for me, guys, where I have it set up, the ultra wide monitor is so amazing for this because I have like my whole, like what you guys are seeing, like this screen, I have that on pretty much most of my screen, and then I have the chat on like the side part of my screen. So it's so fucking awesome. I don't have to look all the way over here to read chat, you know? So there's so many dope ass little dubs that I've got since upgrading to my ultra wide monitor. Shadow says I have an Asus Predator. From what I heard, that's a pretty solid monitor, so that's what's up. Definitely. Hey. Thanks again, Blaze. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Jirashi says I have the same monitor. It slaps. Yes, this 2K Alienware Ultra Wide is fucking glorious. Can't recommend it enough. But I know they're introducing a new set of ultra wides if they haven't already. Pause. Monitors. So I think that they're bringing in 4K, which is pretty sick. So for me, I don't need 4K monitor, even because I'm planning, guys, I'm going to start collecting parts maybe next month for a new PC build. All right, so I'm prepping for the 5000 series. So I'm going to get piece by piece and not, you know, collect here and there. So I'm excited. You know, I'm going to build yet another PC. It's going to be my second build. And I'm planning to go all out. All out. So that's what the plan is. We'll see what happens. I don't like to make foolish decisions, but I definitely want to have a fucking beast. Oh yeah, Sly Crow. I'm planning to, you know, for the most part, future-proof. Because I definitely intend to have that PC for a while. At least for, you know, the next 5 years when I build it. Which will maybe be at the end of this year or early next year. We'll see. Likely early next year. Or worst case scenario, I will build the PC without the 5000 series graphics card and then throw my 30 in there for now. And then eventually, you know, get the fucking get the 5000 series card, whichever, you know, I think is the best that works for me. But I definitely I want to make sure that my next PC build has an insane fucking processor in it. That's my goal, because not only do I, you know, play video games on my PC, but I stream with it. I want to stream my games. So I definitely want to make sure that my CPU is top tier. And I still have an amazing CPU. Like, you know, the 11700K has fucking did me so well. Pause. Over the past, you know, a few years. Zero problems with it. So, and even so, it still plays insanely well. But basically, I'm stuck. I have to get a new motherboard, you know, and all that shit in order to get a upgraded, you know, processor. So I'm just gonna build a whole new fucking rig. Javi says, build a separate rig for streaming and the other for gaming. And I could do that. To be honest with you, I could just use I have a laptop that's has a 1070 in it. I forget which gen i7, but it's still a decent fucking laptop. that I'm pretty sure I could use for streaming specifically, but honestly, I don't want, you know how much space that shit is gonna take up, even with another rig for the streaming. I personally, I don't feel like I need to I don't feel like I need 2 rigs in order to stream my video games with you guys. I don't feel like I need to. If that's the case, that's more than likely because unfortunately games come out broken. And if they're broken games day one, I don't want to play them on PC anyway. That's how I feel personally. Obviously, says I have 4 computers. Technically, I have 2, but I only use 1. But I do intend. The goal is to build me a fucking bomb ass PC to where I'm playing everything, insane fucking frame rates, 2K ultra wide. I don't need 4K. I don't give a fuck about 4K. And then obviously I could stream all that with you guys and fucking have a you know, a bomb ass PC experience. Brandon says running 2 PCs, one for streaming, the other for gaming is painting it. It's so much more than I don't need the frustration. I don't need all the bullshit. I don't need a rig on top of my rig, apparently. I have very limited space here, unfortunately. It's very limited, but I make it work. Man says I need a capture card. You can get a decent capture card. Honestly, go on eBay or some shit. Get on the Elgato 60 FPS 1080p card. Like for me, I have 0 interest in streaming at anything above 1080p. I mean, maybe that'll make me outdated fairly shortly, but I feel like that's not going to be the case. Miss Bella says I use a 2 PC setup. One PC is hidden away, the other needs to be turned on when I stream. Yeah. Honestly, shout out to you guys that have a 2 PC setup, man. Y'all are fucking beasts. You guys have more willpower than me. Let's just put it that way. Absolutely. I'm lazy as fuck, guys. You guys have way more willpower than I do. Make sure it's 4K HDR pass-through for yourself and not the viewers specifically. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, the amount of bandwidth needed to properly stream above 1080p can cause a massive strain on your bandwidth. Absolutely. For me, my download speed is fucking insane. My upload speed, But guys, it's confirmed that Grand Theft Auto 6 is releasing in fall of 2025. And while we did know that it was releasing in 2025, it's good to see that even despite them originally talking about it, that it's still, you know, it's still coming out next year, at least for the consoles. All right, I ain't trying to read all this shit, to be real with you, but they're going through all their financial shit. I don't talk numbers, guys. You guys know that I don't give a fuck about that. But good to see that it's still coming out 2025 on the consoles, so 2026 PC likely. Yeah, I've been chiefing. Probably September. How long do you think GTA 6 will be? In terms of like how long until GTA 7? Because they're setting up for at least a decade. At least. It's gonna be wild. I hope that the game is good. And honestly, I hope that they convince me to want to get the game on PS5 or Xbox Series X, whichever. You know, I hope that they can convince me, because that would mean it's a good game. Or at least I think it's gonna be a good game. How long will the single player be? Yeah, I couldn't tell you for sure. I don't know. To me, I prefer a shorter campaign. You know, just get the filler the fuck out of there. For me, that's just how I am. I just hope that, to me, a 10-hour story in GTA that has bullshit filler just the fuck out of there is amazing. Maybe 15. 10 to 15 would be dope. Like 2 hours, the rest online. Nick, you never know, right? I don't know. It's because to me with GTA 5, there's so much bullshit filler stuff that they have you doing. I just wish it was it was ripped out of the story and leave like the fun stuff. You'd be pissed. It's good to know for sure beforehand, you know? I'm sure that likely the online is going to launch a little later than the single player. At least that's what they've done in the past for Red Dead. So maybe day one you'll just have the single player. So I'm assuming if that's the case, the single player is going to have to be at least reasonable in terms of length, right? Yeah, I don't blame you for being pissed if it's just 2 hours, you know? You think GTA Online killed GTA? Maybe. I think there's a lot of issues with GTA, but I think that the reality is them gaining so much money from GTA Online has prolonged GTA releases. We should be on GTA 10 right now, guys. Honestly speaking, you know, like we theoretically, I mean, maybe I'm being a little bit hyperbolic, but we should be at least at GTA 7 by now. The online has prolonged the release of these titles. I would love to see a GTA Zombies like or Red Dead, you know, Red Dead 1 zombie fucking expansion DLC. That shit was sick, man. Yes, Sly. Honestly, people with the fucking GTA servers, the role playing shit is wild. I actually enjoy watching like streamers play GTA roleplay. It can actually be fun to watch. Stupid shit, you know? Oh dang, it's getting late. Don't want to miss the waifu battle that Hypnotic put on. If you're still online, I'll pop back in. All right, Panther. Enjoy yourself, bro. I'll still be here. You seen GTA zombie mods? Really, Dwayne? That's sick. GT6 better be working day one with how long it's been. It better be absolutely. Look, it's important to hold their fucking hand to the fire if they fuck up. That bitch better be working day one. Absolutely. The online is the DLC at this point, right? It's crazy how they've rigged it to where they don't even have to necessarily make the content. It's sad that that's the case, right? Well, when you made it, I guess. But guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to dehydrate. All right, let me finish up this coffee. Yeah, Brandon, pretty much. It's like Roblox. Hey, Neo, appreciate you being here, brother. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Puff, puff, pass. No, Javi. Dehydrate. I feel like I don't have to, like, explain. Exactly, Elliot. There you go. Elliot got it. Shout out to Elliot. Miss Bella says I've already had my quota for coffee today. Hey, hell yeah. I'm a coffee whore, okay? Straight up. I have to have coffee. But I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go dehydrate.
Knockout.
Alrighty, guys, I have returned. Oh no, we have tea. We're talking about tea. How dare you? How dare you discuss tea in my chat, damn it. Take that over to Minxie1's channel, damn it. Shout out to Minxie. Only coffee, aka motor oil here, damn it. But chai is awesome. I'm not a fan of tea. The only time I ever drink tea is when I'm sick. I'm grateful to have tea when I'm sick, but like that's only associated to me when I'm unwell. Oh my gosh. Elliot, I washed my hands, okay? I washed my hands, sir. Jesus. And have you seen this cup, though? This is an enormous fucking cup. This is a larger than average cup, okay? And it was full to the brim. You guys saw it when we started the stream. Thank you, Miss Bella. Okay, so cut me some fucking slack, damn it. And you have to understand that, like, the bathroom that I went to in my house is like all the way at the other side of my house. So like the upstairs is this giant U. Okay, so like it was essentially because my room is essentially at the end of the hallway, so I had to make, you know, walk all the way in a U form to the other side of the house, essentially. Okay, like why am I explaining this? Okay, okay. If you have a problem with how long it took me to take a piss, well, how about that? All right. Holy shit. Are you good, brother? Holy fuck. I'm over here explaining myself. How you know what? I'm gonna pull a terrible moment from Terminator 3. Talk to the hand. All right, so guys, in the Discord, I definitely let you all sort of recommend things for me to talk about. Timing someone in the bath. All right, fucking it's not creepy. Y'all was just fucking around, obviously, but this was given to me by JoJo in the Discord, and from Pure PlayStation Fanboy account. Said so much fake outrage over Sony's published games on Steam. Just because a games as a service game like Helldivers 2 did well on PC, don't assume that Sony PlayStation exclusives will be day and date on it. Upcoming PlayStation showcase going to be loaded with first party PS5 only games, and guess what? It's going to also have PC games. And guess what? The ones that are going to be crying are motherfuckers like this, as per usual. It is what it is. I mean, look, they don't want to believe it. You know, they look at the sales of Helldivers 2, they're panicking. But it hasn't become official yet, so, you know, they're still holding out hope that PlayStation won't do day and date. But it's gonna happen. It's going to happen. Either way. I know it hurts their feelings. Sucks to be them. But it's time to get the fuck over it. Absolutely time to get over it. Eve says just get a PS5. And you know what? I've been had a PS5. I have more PS5s than this motherfucker, I bet you. Okay? And I got a PS5 and established that this just gaming here sucks, and I've moved on to better things. And that's just what it is. And guess what? PlayStation themselves, it hurts them. It hurts them so much, but PlayStation themselves is moving on to better things. That is PC Master Race, baby. Miss Bella says Sony can keep their games if they're going to expect people to sign up for PSN. I've never owned a PlayStation anything and don't want their service. Yeah. Send me your PS5 so I could sell it, Cass. Oh no, Dwayne says going back to Game Boy Color. I started on Game Boy Color. Holy shit. I had the neon green Game Boy Color. Fucking banger, man. Was playing Miss Pac-Man on that bitch. Cass, how would you feel if GTA made a GTA game where you could make your own character? I wouldn't mind it. I think that'd be interesting. I mean, it'd be more like Saints Row. But I love Saints Row too. So it'd be cool. Hell yeah, neon green for the win. It'd be interesting. It would certainly be interesting. I feel as though... Hey, Lady Foxfire, what's good, fam? I feel as though with this new GTA, they should let you prioritize which of the male and female character you should play as. You know, you want to play as. You know, so if you want to play as the female and that be your primary character, then let the player prioritize that. And then if you want to play as the male character, and that to be the primary character you go through the game with, I mean, that would be awesome. I think that would be very, very cool. It would kind of give you a reason to play it twice. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, Saints Row 2 is fucking bomb as fuck. Hell yeah. Ponies are hurt because their brand is tied to their identity. PC gamers don't need validation because we're individuals. Exactly. We don't have like a singular company to to be dedicated to. Oh man. Long time no see. YouTube unsubscribed me from you. That's YouTube. That's YouTube. Gotta love it, right? But I appreciate you pulling up nonetheless, Lady Foxfire. Everything's been cool here. How's everything been with you? We're not restricted. Exactly. So, I mean, hey, you can have this attitude if you want to, pure PlayStation, but I mean, I want them to have this attitude so that when things go inevitably in PC gamers' way, it's just gonna make them even more upset. And when they're more upset, that leads to more content for me and more laughs for us. Because if you want to act like a deranged lunatic over a brand, over a logo, over a company, then we just gonna laugh. That's all it is. Lady Foxfire said retro gaming because the current gaming industry is depressing. I completely agree with you. It is depressing. A lot of people want to act like everything is fucking fresh cut spring flowers, especially when we're trying to bring up issues, but they just want to ignore everything. So it is what it is, you know. For me, I've been playing a lot of smaller games. I've been primarily playing Little Kitty Big City. Fucking amazing. Love it. Made by a little indie dev. Tonight I'm gonna start playing. I was playing the demo for this game called Crow. It's called Crow Country. And by the way, guys, let me throw my my Steam account in here if you guys want to add me. But I'm gonna start playing Crow Country because that's fucking awesome. And yes, Mad Jack, I might actually pick that up. There's a lot of dope ass indie games coming out fairly shortly. Hey, Lady Foxfire has been playing Little Kitty as well. That's awesome. Exactly, super chill, super fun, super like charming. Just all positive things about the game. And I love it. It's fucking awesome. Buck Norris says it was cool to get Armored Core 6 on PC, but I couldn't care less about getting PS5 exclusives. I get what you mean, man. Like, honestly, bro, I haven't booted up my PS5. Like, I really, really think that Stellar Blade's a solid game, and I was enjoying it when I was playing it, but like, I just want to be on my PC. You know? I want to be on my PC on Discord where Discord actually works in an acceptable manner and just enjoy my time on the platform I want to be on. Because I like to be here. You know, I'm so used to it. You know, I like my ultra wide, I like my setup. Like, I have to go out of my way to get on my PS5 now. And it's just like, ugh. You know? If I'm really drawn to buy a game because it's, you know, exclusive to consoles, and if it happens, it happens. But the more, you know, the more I grow accustomed to being here on my PC, the more I just don't care that much about playing anywhere else. Your transformation is complete. Welcome to PC Master Race. Oh shit. Miss Bella says, Little Kitty is just such a happy game. Too bad my viewers have voted to watch me torment myself with Diablo 4 again. Oh man. It happens. Either way, when you just want to chill, you just want to vibe, you could just play Little Kitty on your own time. Crow says it depends on the game for me. I'll get some third-party games on Sony, like Atlas games. And it's completely fine. You know, we all have our own thing. Hey, SRGI Productions was good, fam. Hope you're doing well. Cygnus, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that, but welcome. Hey, Spectre, what's good, brother? But here's another meme that was recommended to me. And this meme is true again. This person is claiming. And they're saying it's okay for Xbox Live, it's okay for EA, it's okay for Rockstar, not okay PlayStation Network. And it's like, if you're not a PC gamer, then you don't understand. You don't understand that we actually hate all of this bullshit. We hate it. I hate the fucking all these launchers, they're bullshit. The only reason why like we're willing to settle at times is mostly because of the subscription services. You know, like for me, I wouldn't even bother, signing into fucking Xbox on my PC if not for Game Pass PC, where I can get like Game Pass super cheap, $10 for Game Pass PC. That's not bad to occasionally jump on there and have access to a plethora of games. EA shit, I really just avoid it. It's terrible. Fucking terrible. Rockstar, I mean, it sucks. I think Rockstar might have probably the worst launcher of all. Fucking horrible. But I mean, they only have like, what, 2 games that I play on there? Whatever, man. Nobody likes any of this shit. Just like with this stuff, with forcing gamers to sign in and make a PSN account just to play your games that you're porting over to PC. Nobody likes any of this shit. If you're not a PC gamer, which assholes that post this stuff, they aren't PC gamers, so they wouldn't get it. They just assume that, oh, people actually don't mind this other stuff. No, we hate this bullshit. But you wouldn't understand because you don't game on PC, you just like to talk about it. That's it. Ubisoft Connect is the worst. I don't know. Ubisoft Connect is bad. They're all bad. All right, Blazing Silver, appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. Get a good night's sleep. Let me get rid of some of these tabs, guys. So much shit that we're going through. We doing the whole shebang, man. So, we got those bullshit ass tweets out of the way. And guys, we have to talk about something that is controversial, I guess. But and we have some females in the chat, which is going to be interesting. Definitely want to get your guys' input. But for me, if you guys don't know, for me, I started gaming online really when I was hanging out with my best friend in 7th grade. He introduced me to World of Warcraft at his house. And that's like my first experience with online gaming. But when I had internet in my own house and when I was interested in playing online, that was when Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare came out. Mind you, I was 14 years old. And 14 years old, I was in COD lobbies verbally swinging with grown-ass men. Straight up. Like that is what it is, to me, I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was fun. It would definitely be some slugging competitions that would get ugly, don't get me wrong, but either way, man. Either way, I rose to the occasion. I enjoyed jumping in the lobbies talking shit. And it's a part of gaming. There is a level of toxicity that is normal to gaming, even amongst each other. There's a competition to it all. Even in the arcades, even with your friends, you talk shit to everyone. I mean, you don't have to, but it's a part of it, whether you want to admit to it or not. And then, so we do come to a point where, and there's no really nice way to say this. This is harsh, but it needs to be said. If you are a female in the gaming space and you're not prepared for how gaming like the toxicity that comes with gaming, the shit talk and whatever, then do what you need to do to get yourself out of that situation. Period. Because there was a person who was complaining, and we're going to get into that right now. And really, what they advocate for, because of the situation that they were in, was authoritarian interjection. And guys, while I don't really like to talk politics in any depthful way, I am a very libertarian-minded person. And I take issue with wanting to impose permabans, all that stuff in gaming. Basically saying, well, because you said something nasty to me, I want to make sure that you can never play this video game that you've either paid for or invested money in ever again. I have a serious problem with that. And Miss Bella, absolutely. Like, sometimes there's been times where I've dealt with trash talk and I wasn't feeling it that day. So guess what? Hop in Discord or just mute everyone. Cause it's like, bro, at times you don't want to deal with that shit and it's completely fine. But we have Taylor Morgan here who says, I have never made a more desperate plea that what I am about to say right now, Riot Games, Riot Support, I need you guys to fucking do something. I am an incredibly strong person. The irony. Please help me. I'm so desperate. Someone talks shit to me online, but I'm an incredibly strong person, I swear. She says, I'm an incredibly strong person. I've been streaming for a very, very long time. But absolutely nothing prepares you for someone saying this to you. And we're going to watch the video. But the suspensions are not enough. Nothing will ever stop these men from acting this way until hardware bans go into play. They should never be able to play the game again. I know you hear us. I know you see us. If this goes unpunished, I am taking this as an active act from you that you do not give a single fuck about any of the women and minorities that play your game, and I will rally to boycott. This is just absolutely not on. This is what we're dealing with, ma'am. And I'll be completely honest with you guys on how I feel about this. I feel as though women, and this is not all women, but women have invaded men's spaces and demand these spaces to be changed to suit them. And I absolutely stand against this shit. If you want to be in men's spaces, that's not the problem. But when you demand men's spaces be changed to suit you, this is when it's a fucking problem. See, because I got into gaming when I was, like 5 years old? And I got into gaming because I liked gaming for what it was. And I embraced gaming for what it was. And there's definitely women out here that embrace gaming for what it is and embrace the culture for what it is. And some things they may not like. So it's like, oh, well, I don't like this. So I'm just going to go to this other stuff that I like and let it be what it is. And if you're that type of female gamer, that's completely fine. That's normal. But for you to invade men's spaces, the gaming space, which has always been primarily a men's fucking club, I guess you can say, or a men's a men's hobby, and demand it be changed, you are the fucking problem. Not for nothing. And we're watching this video, and I do not condone anything that this man happens to say to her, But guess what? Back when I was 14, I handled that shit way better than she did. And I wasn't crying. I was fighting. Because that's what you need to do, or leave. Stop fucking bitching and whining. And like I said, guys, it's definitely heavy. It's nasty. Don't get me wrong. But we gonna talk about it.
Yappa. You are literally just fucking all talk, bro.
Oh, be honest with me.
My ult's ready.
Do you know what rape feels like?
No, I don't actually.
Well, do you want to know?
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
Because you're heading on the right path right now.
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
You're going on the right path for it.
Is that what you're saying?
It's not rape if I like it. Is it now?
Guys, if that was me,
Hectic, oh.
I'm wildin'. I'm wildin'. If that's me, I'm fucking that dude up. And look, we don't condone this behavior. But guess what? Guess what? You as a female gave him what he wanted out of that. Didn't even report. The fact that you quit the game, you let him win. And you could have just muted him. You could, bro, I would have been swinging. All right, I would have been like, bitch, I'm gonna stick my hand up your mother's ass and shove it through her mouth and drag you by your fucking hair and drag you back into your mother's womb, you fucking little cunt. That's how disgusting I could be in return, okay? Like, easily would have been wilding out on this motherfucker because I've been there since I was 14, bro, with grown-ass men and being nasty as fuck. Because that's what it is. But at the end of the day, he's just talking shit. He's just talking shit. And guess what? That's how gaming is. You're talking shit. So if you're not prepared for that, mute, block, okay? Go to your safe space on Discord. Because guess what? It is what it is. And not for nothing, it's women like this that are destroying gaming. And while, like I said, I do not condone this disgusting behavior from this dude. What he said is disgusting. But at the end of the day, he's just talking shit. What is he really going to do what he said he's going to do? No. Exactly, Lou Flame. At 14 years old, hold my beer. Even though I shouldn't have been drinking at 14. And for your response to be, well, we want to make sure that just because someone says this little nasty thing, this nasty fucking thing, that's just them talking shit, that they should have all of their fucking, whatever they paid for in this game, their time, their money, invested in the game to simply be taken away like that. The problem is, it's a slippery slope. And there's dudes that definitely take it too far. No doubt. I think this person clearly took it too far. But to be like, well, if you say something that's like bad speak, or like this person took it the wrong way, you can have all your shit just axed like that. You should be permabanned. This is the problem. And women are ruining the gaming spaces by acting like this. There's so many things that you could have done. And I'm not victim blaming here. She's not a fucking victim. Oh my God, this dude said that they was going to do something nasty to you. They're just talking shit on Valorant. And guess what? Valorant's going to listen. And they're going to impose like AI freaking chat monitoring. And then people are going to get banned. People are going to get permabanned. And this is why I don't care about online gaming anymore. It's very rare when I'm interested. I will not buy any more Call of Duties because now they have the AI shit that's listening in. You say anything a little nasty, it's over for you. And that's like half the fun of Call of Duty right there, just out of the picture. Talking shit. It's out of the picture. Absolutely, Astro. Innocent people will get banned. People that are, something's nasty said to them, so they say something nasty back, they'll be banned too. And you can't sit here and tell me that this isn't somebody that started gaming relatively recently, past few years. They definitely wasn't gaming back during the arcade times, back during 360 times. Y'all, you may have played some sort of games, but you wasn't playing the shit I was playing back when I was 14. Bro, Javi, man, if I could bring it back to the 360 days on Call of Duty in them COD lobbies, man. Miss Bella Game says, thing is, she had lobby muted and unmuted and unmuted it for content. So she was also in the wrong. You could have, bro, if I'm streaming, right? I'm streaming a multiplayer game and has lobbies there. And you guys can hear the lobby discussion, I'm muting that shit. Cause bro, I'm not going to have my channel taken down because someone wants to say some fuck shit, you know, on in a lobby, on a COD lobby or something. That shit is getting muted when I'm streaming. Period. But there's definitely a lot of women that want to put themselves in a victim position because guess what? I never heard of this person in my life, Taylor Morgan. Never heard of her. It's got 38 million views. 38 million. That is insane. And now a lot more people know her than ever before. Yo, Warrens of Paradise here says you live in a world where you're making money in an air-conditioned home with clean drinking water, all the excesses of first world living, and you're concerned about words. Privilege much. Hypnotic posting his favorite meme looks son a fucking retard.
Shut your bitch ass up!
Love it, man. And this is honestly how they should be responded to. Boo fucking who. You don't like it, get the fuck out. It's really that simple. There's so many avenues you could take to avoid this. Lady Foxfire said, I was on COD 3 since 19. I've heard that and a lot worse, and I reported all of them and kept it gaming. Absolutely. We're not here to freaking get sympathy points. It happens. And guess what? Dealing with a lot of this shit, like a lot of the fucking COD lobby battles, you know, the verbal warfare back when I was 14 years old has made me the person I am today to do YouTube. You know how much nasty shit people talk about me because my name is out there? A ton of it, man. A lot of losers talk shit. Guess what? I talk shit back, and then sometimes they get obnoxious. So yeah, sometimes they're just a little too much, where they're just replying to everything that I do. So I just block them, whatever, bro. Like I'm not here for sympathy points. Bring back vote to kick, absolutely snafu. If you gonna bitch like this, if you gonna act like a little bitch about this, you should be kicked. We can't have people that are going to disrupt the gaming space. And people like this are disruptors. And this isn't the only complaint that she's had. And then she said, don't worry, guys. I got a penalty for leaving. Thanks for making the game a better place, I guess. And you know what the rules are. You've played Valorant. I haven't played it, so I don't know the rules personally. But you know what the rules are. You chose to leave. And a lot of her tweets are just her bitching, I'm not gonna lie. And her being sponsored by fucking bullshit. And honestly, if you ain't built for this shit, fuck off. It's really that simple. But you got your sponsors, you got your money, you got it's all attention. It's all attention seeking. Here's another complaint. And I was scrolling casually earlier through her Twitter. I'm like, this bitch does a lot of bitching. And she says, do community streams, they said. Play wholesome games with your followers, they said. And she's bitching that people are talking shit in Among Us. She can't even deal with Among Us shit talk, guys. Get the fuck off of online gaming. Leave. It's clearly not for you, and that's completely fine. There's female gamers out here, they only play their single player games, they only play their RPG games, and that's completely fine. Do what makes you happy. Don't put yourself in situations where you're unhappy. But the problem for her is that, well, this is financially viable for her. And if that's the case, then just get your money and shut the fuck up. You can't have it both ways. Those 8-year-olds are brutal, absolutely. I'm not getting off of Twitter, man. I love watching this shit. I love making fun of these people. We are here to absolutely mock and shame. 100%. We will mock and shame this stupid shit. If you want to bitch and you want to whine and you're not prepared for this, you're not prepared for the fucking 8-year-olds and Among Us talking shit, then we're just going to make fun of you. I humbly believe in mocking and shaming. It's an important tool to make people realize they're retarded. So if she can't deal with Among Us, it's time to be done with online gaming. Homegirl, I'm sorry, you're not built for it. And that's fine. But don't sit here and be like, everyone else should be banned because I can't deal with online gaming discourse. She said something else too. She retweeted this. People who take a picture of their computer screen with their phone instead of a screenshot. And apparently they're psychopaths and serial killers that are looking at that like, ugh. Basically, people that know how to work a PC are the psychopaths and serial killers. Okay, brother. And she just complains. Complains to TikTok support. More complaining about Valorant, really starting to feel the resentment from Valorant. No one communicates. Now she's complaining that no one communicates. And then when they communicate and she doesn't like it, it's a problem. And then Valorant, Riot Games is going to listen to this fucking Karen. Said maybe 1 in 5 games I have men genuinely saying slurs or throwing on purpose because there is a woman on the team. It's just very frustrating to put so much effort into a game and getting 0 reward out of it. Then fucking leave, bitch. Nobody feels sorry for you, and the people that do are a bunch of fucking cunts in their own right. I don't feel, as a female, I do not feel sorry for you. As a female that was in COD lobbies, not bitching and whining on the social media because dudes was talking shit to me at 14 years old in a Call of Duty lobby, I do not fucking feel sorry for you. And here's the kicker in all of this, guys. She says, I've just had 2 weeks off of streaming, content creation, and general social media. I know it's a meme to go outside and touch grass, but honestly, I think I'm the happiest I've been in a while. Remember to go outside, kiddos. If you're unhappy with your lifestyle, if you don't like the online discourse, if you don't like the streaming thing, if you don't like all that, then do what's best for you. Get off of online. All right, give up your streaming and get a real fucking job. And shut the fuck up. Get a real fucking job. Guys, to me, this whole thing, like me streaming, me, hanging out with you guys, this to me this is a hobby of mine. I enjoy this. This is for fun. All right? I'm not like this person that actually genuinely hates No, I enjoy this. This is so much fun for me. And I am privileged to be here. And I'm privileged that you guys actually want to hang out with me. Yo, Michael, what's good, brother? Cunt. Computer user. Non-technical. Absolutely. That's how I see it. If I ever got to this point where it's like, I genuinely am miserable like this person is, she's clearly fucking miserable. I'm doing what she does. Then, hey, go make your life better. But no one wants to hear your fucking bitching and whining on Twitter. I don't feel sorry for you as a woman myself. But she's all she does, it seems to bitch about shit. Everything's a fucking problem because of online discourse. You clearly don't like it, so leave. Don't fucking be like, oh man, everything should cater to me. No one gives a fuck. And now, because all she does is bitch and whine, people are just gonna gun for her some more. She has an immense amount of attention from this bitching and whining now. From the new attempt to bitch and whine. She apparently was gonna be like, I'm just gonna bitch and whine until everyone knows that I'm a bitcher and a whiner and they know my name. Well, I know your name now, Taylor Morgan. And guess what? People are just gonna fuck with you some more. Now I'm talking about it, and honestly, you come off like a fucking clown. And you should be mocked and shamed. It is what it is. If you don't enjoy what you do because you are lucky and privileged to be a Twitch partner, to have sponsors, all that stuff, it's a privilege for that. It's never going to be perfect. Life is not perfect. You either look at it for the positives and it is what it is and you have fun with it for what it is, or go make your life better if you're unhappy. But nobody wants to hear your fucking crying. And I feel like more than anything, like most women don't want to hear it. Women that just fucking, they know what it is. And they enjoy it for what it is. And the bullshit, man, it happens. But not for nothing, for me as a female, I don't want to fucking hear it. You chose to be in this men's space. You know what comes with it potentially. And either you deal with it, or you fucking go paint your nails, bitch. All right, go do makeup. Make a makeup fucking Twitch stream or YouTube show. Please just leave if you have a problem with it. But women like this make female gamers that are really into gaming for what it is, make us look bad. Miss Bella Games says, people who actively look for problems are going to find it. That's how negative bias works. Absolutely. 100%. %, guys. And I appreciate your input on this, Miss Bella, and it's good to get other women's perspectives, because sometimes I feel like I can go hard in the paint. I'm definitely hard on other females and harsh to other females. But like women that are actually about this shit, I do respect them. You know what I mean? Like it's important to really give people the kudos, women the kudos that hang out in this male dominated space, that are, that respect it for what it is. Because I am harsh on women that really they're not about it for what it is, because they make us look bad. And that's really the big problem here. And I'm tired of it. Absolutely. Bella's a fucking badass. Shout out to Bella. And also shout out to Lady Foxfire as well. Y'all are badasses. Man says people be complaining, bitching and complaining over stupid shit, and their internet persona makes them feel propelled and untouchable. Yeah. Absolutely. Women empowerment was the worst thing that ever happened. Oh man. And it's a shame, you know, because I think that there are some absolutely badass female gamers out here that deserve the respect. But then women like this, they make us look bad and they don't deserve the same respect. They get all of the opportunities because they're a woman and they really don't deserve them. When it comes to people like Taylor Morgan, I do not feel sorry for her. And I refuse to. I absolutely refuse to. Amin says, I know some real female gamers I highly respect. You are one of them. I appreciate that, Iman. Absolutely. Bro, I have female gamers in my Discord server and I absolutely respect them because they're fucking badasses. There's some female gamers out here that really do deserve that respect. Miss Bella Games says, I've been in the gaming space since for the better part of 45 years. I never thought of it as a male space because I was never told it was. And I definitely understand that. Like, for me, like, so for me personally, it's one of those things where I always like dude stuff. And, you know, growing up, you know, I was asked, like, why don't you like, you know, this girl stuff? And it's like, because it sucks. You know what I mean? Like when I've had that constantly, like, you know, put in my face or asked of me. Like, why don't you like the dress? Because dresses fucking suck and I hate them. Why don't you like the Barbie dolls? Because Barbie dolls fucking suck and I don't want them. Why don't you go to the Toys R Us and look in the girls section? Because it's all pink and I don't fucking like it. You know what I mean? Like, that's always been something that's been asked up until, like, people realize it's like, yeah, she's not gonna change. Just let her be herself. You know what I mean? So that's just kind of what it is. But I grew up being very cognizant that video games tend to be more of a dude thing. I mean, like, you go into, you know, like a COD lobby, for example. You know, 99 out of 100 times I was only female there, you know? I've always been like, it's always rare. Like, we're always outnumbered. You know what I mean? So I've always been cognizant of what happens to be, that tends to be more for dudes. And you know what? That's fine because I always like that more than female stuff. That's just always how I've been. I always like the things that tend to be, you know, tend to cater to guys. And now I feel, I'm in this space now where it's like, okay, so they're trying to, here's the issue now. They're trying to now make male-oriented properties. Because you have to understand, like, and the best way to describe this is, for example, with anime, like, anime is designed to be for a specific gender and age demographic. That's what it is. And that does cater to video games as well. Like, there's games that happen to cater to a specific gender and age demographic. And for me, I've always preferred the things that tend to cater to boys or guys, whatever have you. I've always been that way. And now it's like, so all these things that have notoriously always catered specifically towards men, now they're being changed to now not to either be co-ed, to cater to both men and women, or now cater to women, which makes them, in my personal opinion, fucking suck, because I don't like girly shit. I don't like things that cater towards girls. And so now that they're taking like a lot of intellectual properties that have been well established for a very long time, that have always primarily catered to men, and now are trying to make them co-ed or now cater to women, I can't stand them. I think that they're worse. Now, if you make something that's that caters towards women, something new or something established, like for example, when growing up, I didn't like Sailor Moon. Besides Sailor Mars, because me and Sailor Mars, we had the same personality, and I think I still do. But the intellectual property Sailor Moon, when I grew up, I hated it. But now looking back at it, I love it. I think it's awesome. And it's one of those things where I had to be, funny enough, more mature to appreciate. Now I can watch Sailor Moon and I can appreciate it. And the reason why is because this is a intellectual property that was made for women and is amazing for what it is. And now I could appreciate that more as an adult. But like if you have an intellectual property that was made specifically for men, then that's how it should be. You should respect that. Now, women, that doesn't mean that women can't like it for what it is. Like, that is welcomed. But to pretend to like it for what it is and then demand it to be changed to cater to women or to cater to you specifically, you don't like that thing to begin with. And that's completely fine that you don't like it. Find something that you do like. Instead of demanding for something that you don't like to be changed so that you do like it. This is the issue with a lot of modern day entertainment. They're trying to force change into something that shouldn't be changed. This is specifically catered to this demographic, so let it always cater to that demographic. If another demographic happens to like that for what it is, cool, but don't start changing things to suit a different demographic. I hope that I explained that well, because I think that is the biggest issue in modern day entertainment. Lady Foxfire said, I tried girly things, but not for me. And I feel exactly the same way. Now I feel like it's so weird because everything is now trying to change to suit different demographics, even like clothing. Like I always liked boy clothes. And now it's like you go to the mall and now women's clothing is now becoming more masculine and now guys' clothing is becoming more feminine. And I'm sitting in the middle like, what the fuck is going on? I'm so confused. And it goes the same way for now entertainment too. Miss Bella Game says, I played with Legos, Hot Wheels, and action figures more than the couple of Barbies I had. I'm terrible. I used to like tear the heads off of Barbie dolls when I would get them as like birthday gifts or Christmas gifts. I was bad. I was really bad growing up. Entitlement culture? Yeah, you're not kidding. Man said Sailor Moon was girly as fuck, but it's actually so fire. And I completely agree. Reassessing it as a more mature person, genuinely speaking, Sailor Moon is fucking amazing. I wish I would have liked it more as a kid. Like the only time I would come around to being into Sailor Moon when I was like, 5, 6, 7 years old was for Sailor Mars. I really genuinely thought Sailor Mars was cool as fuck. And honestly, Sailor Jupiter is cool as fuck too. Demolisher44 says they're basically forcing change, what people like as a standard, because making a new shit takes time and money. Yeah, and taking a chance. They don't want to take a chance, and they want to have that instant demographic of people being interested in a property, so they want to hijack that property and change it. Yeah. Philip says, I think I still have a VHS copy of Sailor Moon. That's what's up. What the fuck, Javi? I heard CD Projekt Red gives paid time off to women for getting their monthly blood cycle. Oh my god. Treating women like children, man. And they think that they're doing women a favor by this. Look, bitch, you got your monthly. Oh, whoop-de-fucking-do. Like every other woman for the most part. Like the mass majority of women just do not wear white pants, but wear pants and go the fuck to work. But like... What is this generation of people? Oh my god. Treating women like babies. The fuck? Red pants. That would work the best. Just do not wear white pants when you're on your monthly. That's simple. And go the fuck to work. Act like a fucking adult. Do not pray for an easy life. You know, that's the Bruce Lee quote. Do not pray for an easy life. Pray for the ability to deal with a difficult one. Speaking facts, man. I don't fucking know, cuz SMH. But that is wild to me. And they think they're doing women a favor. Michael says, back in the day when I did powerlifting, I had a 26-inch waist, and I had to wear women's jeans because they were cut larger in the legs than male jeans. Yeah. See, I like guy jeans. So I normally wear like men's skinny jeans because I like the deep pockets. Because some women's jeans don't have pockets at all, or only have back pockets, or only have tiny pockets. And women's jeans really fucking suck. So we have our reasoning for doing things. There's method behind the madness, guys. Or Michael, for example, with the fact that he needed women's jeans because cut different for the legs. And then me with men's jeans because I need deep pockets, man. I need deep pockets for my big fucking wallet, okay? That's what it is. All right, guys. Gotta have big pockets for your Game Boy original? Fuck yeah, brother. Javi says, I only wear utility pants, if not shorts. Yeah, I get you. Everyone has their own weird way of doing things. And the explanation for their own weird way of doing things is always entertaining to me. Oh shit, your swagger is top tier swaggler proof. Fuck yeah, man. That is the only approval that I need, damn it. Pants are for squares. I guess I'm a square then, holy shit. Alright, guys. We're done with that stupid discussion. Fuck women that bitch and whine in the gaming space. Nobody gives a fuck. Get the fuck over yourself. We hit 93 likes, baby? Can we hit 100? Let's fucking go, yo. Y'all are beasts. We getting there, baby. Little by little, we getting there. But, we have, definitely some interesting things to go through. Gonna get this shit ready. Let's go, baby. All right, let's fucking go. Let's go. 169 likes. Holy shit. If we could end on that. Sheesh. But I appreciate you guys for always looking out. Helping me out in any which way you can is always appreciated. Every little bit helps, man. Just being here means a lot. Hitting the like button means a lot. It helps me out. I appreciate y'all. Oh, we talking about the ponies, man, because they definitely get bent out of shape. They can't help themselves. They're very oh man, they're very, very, very emotional. Very emotional. You got a MVG here, you know, justifying exclusives, even though they've failed essentially. They've failed and they have not helped Square Enix. They have not helped at all, really. Not him. Well, it's a short 1 minute 40-second video, so it's not so bad. But to get into it. Dreamcast guy got mad that Xbox made a new studio. Oh my gosh. Well, let's see what MBG here has to say with the information that, well, Square is giving up, you know, the exclusives because it hasn't really benefited them. They're leaving money on the table. Tell me JTech TV isn't included in this slander. I'm in. I gave JTech the week off. I gave him the week off. I think my brain is bleeding. Oh shit.
See, Martin J, this is where I'm getting so fed up with this, man. I am.
Uh-oh. He's mad.
Like, I'm getting fed up with this notion that, like, oh, we're spinning it as a win for Sony. Dude, there's no win
He's
here
mad.
for Sony. Like, did you not? This is where I get pissed, man, because this is why people on the internet, they just fucking take this shit and they run with it and they try to destroy reasonable takes.
MBG acting like he has a reasonable take. Come on, bro. You chose your side, man. PlayStation, yo, these fanboys have done nothing but try and spin everything in their favor. When the reality is console gaming in general, console gaming, but gaming in general is in the shits. It's in the shits, man. It's not a good spot. And the sooner we can all acknowledge that, the better, man. Sick and getting salty, absolutely. Love to see. You could tell he's frustrated. MVG is mostly dead inside, he sounds like, but you could tell he's frustrated here.
Who said Sony isn't winning here? I literally just said over and over again, like, Sony paid a fuck ton of money. And they, like, there's a chance that they may have wasted it. There's a chance that they may have lost money by money hatting.
And you know what? I'm glad that they did. Fuck them. You know, when you're paying money to take games away from other gamers, fuck you. It doesn't matter what company it is, fuck you. I'm not opposed to every single exclusive because not every exclusive is exclusive for the same reason. Like, for example, Bayonetta 2 would have never happened unless Nintendo had stepped in. And Bayonetta 2 is one of my all-time favorite video games. And I'm grateful that Nintendo stepped in because Sega, or the cheap fucking uncle that's even cheap with themselves, Sega said, well, they weren't happy with Bayonetta 1 sales, so they weren't going to make Bayonetta 2. Nintendo said, hey, we'll fund Bayonetta 2 if it's exclusive to the Wii U. Because we need more M-rated content for our platform. And so, that's how Bayonetta 2 got made. So I'm not opposed to every exclusive, because sometimes there's a situation in which a game may not exist otherwise. And I'd rather the game exist than not exist. But if you go out of your way to pay money to a game that's being made anyway, to take the fucking game away from another platform, from gamers, then fuck you. Exactly, Elliot. Bayonetta 1 did very well for a fucking, you know, a new IP. And, Sega just got stupid. Sadly. Philip said Bayonetta 2 was my favorite look for Bayonetta. I love Bayonetta 2. When Bayonetta 2 came out, I instantaneously loved Bayo's look. But looking back on it, I don't know, man. It's a fight between Bayonetta 1, Bayo's look, and Bayo 1 and 2. I love them both. Even Bayo 3. I don't like Bayonetta 3, but I love Bayonetta's look. Like the main Bayonetta, her look. Damn, Javi said I'm still over here waiting for a new Bloody Roar game. I never got to play it, but I've heard good things.
How is that a Sony win? This is the opposite of a win.
Good.
Sony
Fucking
pays for
lose.
exclusivity. It's high risk,
doing
high
it.
reward.
There's no reward. The only people that can win is the company itself. Gamers don't win. Gamers don't win. There's no guarantee that exclusivity means that a game will be in better working order upon release. There's no guarantee of that. We've proven that with Final Fantasy 16. That game came out like absolute shit, exclusive to for PS5. There's nothing positive about it. Elliot said your stance on that is the same with Final Fantasy VII Remake. It never would have happened without Sony. They gave Square Enix $100 million after Nintendo, Xbox, and EA turned Square down. And you know what? Then I'm glad that it went down the way that it did, man. See, I don't know the details of that per se, but that's kind of wild. That's super wild. You would think that it's a no-brainer to do a remake of Final Fantasy VII, especially after fucking Square did that PS3 demo of the intro of Final Fantasy VII, and people were pissed that that wasn't a real game. It was just a demo. Like, it was just a visual spectacle. It's like, how much more, like, confirmation do you need that this needs to be remade? You know what I mean? It's wild. But if that's the case, then I'm actually glad that they went through with it, because it's better to have the game than not have the game. Demolisher's asking, did I play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5? No, I haven't bought it. I'm just gonna wait. I really like Final Fantasy VII Remake, but there's too many games out for me to, you know, go out of my way to get an exclusive game on a platform I don't really want to play it on. Yo, OTR Gaming was good. He said, I made a video boycotting Ghost 2 and I'm holding a slight L currently. 73% like to dislike. Yikes. Hey, it is what it is, you know? Philip says, I also prefer Jean's look in Bayonetta 2. Now, that's something that has not changed. Jean's look in Bayo 2 is way better than her look in Bayo 1. I'm not crazy about Jean in Bayonetta 1. She looks kind of like a clown to me. But I like Jean as a character. She looks so much better in Bayonetta 2. She is such a badass in Bayonetta 2, the whole look. I'm kind of sad that her character is kind of like a plot device. Because, like, freaking motorcycle chick and in like the red fucking motorcycle attire, absolute long hair. Jean is a fucking badass in Bayonetta 2. Absolutely. Jean looks so much better with long hair. She looks so much better with the motorcycle outfit. Astrosin, how do you think the Steam reviews will look for Ghost? I think they're probably going to end up being positive. I mean, I think that there's like 2 days early access or some shit. I didn't pay too much attention to the pre-order shit. But, I think it's going to be relatively positive. I think that there's definitely going to be a good percentage that's negative, that's requesting for, you know, the game to be released in those 180 countries. But unfortunately, there's a lot of people that just don't give a fuck. So it is what it is. Bub said it looked great, but as far as I heard, not a lot of original Final Fantasy 17, including Hironobu Sakaguchi, really gave permission or knew much about the tech demo. Kaisa not just beat Milena in Elden Ring. That's what's up. Yeah, I know he's been streaming that game. People are actually impressed by what he's been able to accomplish. That's what's up. My favorite Bayonetta outfit is the dress she wears at the beginning of Bayonetta 2. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. She looks like she got married. It's kind of like, it's funny. I don't mind the outfit, but I don't know. My favorite bit, it's so hard because I love all of her looks, man. Damn, it's so hard for me to choose. Bandit is just so fucking cool. She's so cool, and I'm tired of people pretending that she isn't. She is so fucking cool. Zombie Killer says, I won't buy Ghost of Tsushima until they release it in all countries. Petty, yeah, but I want my friends all over the world to play it. Absolutely, and there's viewers. There are viewers that watch me avidly that told me, yeah, I can't play the game. In the video where I discuss it, you guys see one of the commenters saying, yeah, I was gifted the game, but I can't play it because it's been delisted in my country. So fucking egregious, man. So disgusting. Such disgusting behavior. If it was one of those things where it's like, well, it's always been like that, then it wouldn't be a problem. But the delisting that's been going on has made people realize what's going on, and that's the problem. Hey, Javi says, I just bought Bayonetta 2 last week. Enjoy, a fucking banger, bro. Bayonetta 2 is so amazing. Honestly, when I hear more people saying I'm playing it for the first time, Bayonetta 1 or 2, I get excited for them. You know, because I wasn't expecting to like Bayonetta as much as I did. And I ended up fucking adoring Bayonetta 1 and 2. I actually got them at the same time for the Wii U. And that's how I played them, and I was addicted. Fucking loved it. I got Bayonetta 2 and it came with Bayonetta 1, so I played Bayonetta 1 first and then went to Bayonetta 2. Fucking phenomenal games. So much fun.
You pay for that exclusivity and you money hat that shit because it's supposed to bring a high reward. And when it doesn't, well, you just took a high risk and now you're going to pay for it. Literally. And that's what happened. I'm not even that pissed at the person that said that. It's just that one person represents so many other people out there where they don't listen. They don't fucking listen.
MBG over here trying to act like that fucking PlayStation fanboys don't bask in the fact that they have something that other people don't. And PlayStation before the generation even began had confirmed, yeah, we're going to do exclusivity, like third-party exclusivity. That's going to be their thing. And I'm glad that this is blowing up in their face. Push your first party. Push your first party and make sure you bring those games to PC, baby. That's how you make your money. Because this whole, well, we're going to pay to make sure that these other platforms don't get these games. It's annoying. It's so annoying. It's not what gamers want anymore. And generally, more and more we're frowning upon it, which is good. And if you support that, well, fuck you then. It's really that simple.
And it's annoying. Instead, what they do is they listen for...
No. The exclusives, forcing exclusives, paying for exclusives is fucking annoying. It's fucking annoying that motherfuckers have to be like, well, oh, this game is cool. Let me have to go do my research to figure out where the fuck it's gonna be at. Or when is it gonna come to my platform of choice, or the one platform that I do own. Yeah, people are over that shit. That's fucking. That is the old way of thinking. The new way of thinking is pulling up, baby, which is more capitalism. Bring more games to more gamers. That simple.
20 fucking seconds at a time, and then they go on some tirade, and they miss everything else. They miss what came before. They miss what comes after. They react to like fucking 3 sentences, and they think they have the whole picture, and they think that they're the ones that people should be listening to.
Oh, boo.
And then people are dumb enough to actually listen to them. It's a fucking vicious dumbass cycle is what it is. Vicious cycle of dumbasses.
And MBG acts like, oh, he's completely innocent. That's the funny thing. Oh, amazing. All this dude does is shit on Xbox. Fucking praise everything PlayStation does for the most part, unless it blows up in their face and it's like they have to address it. See, me, I address things that I think are an issue well before they end up blowing up in these companies' faces. And it's like, look, guys, I told you so. But when you're specifically co-signing a company, you avoid looking at all their faults or all their potential faults until it finally blows up in their face. And this is a situation where it's starting to blow up in PlayStation's face. Now, they're more financially secure than other companies out there, but I see a lot of like PlayStation fanboys comparing PlayStation to Xbox. And it's like, well, Xbox, they're imploding. They're in a very bad spot. So to compare your company to a company that's in a fucked situation, the Xbox brand that's in an effed up situation, say, well, we're doing better than them, so everything's good. That's not how that works. Come back, I see this guy's face on the screen. Almost at 100 likes? Oh shit. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we're like 5 away. Holy shit, you guys are fucking beasts, man. Yo, Punjab, MBG was an Xbox once, and that's when I used to watch him. Because I was in that same position where it's like, you guys have to understand, I'm now indifferent to Xbox. Like, I don't give a fuck, because I've already prepared for, I already put myself in a position where I don't need Xbox. But you have to understand, at the end of 360 generation going to Xbox One, I was on the heavy fuck Xbox train. So MBG back then, he was also in that same situation where it's like, man, Xbox sucks. Except for me, I immediately fucked off from Xbox. When they had that showcase where they announced the DRM shit, I was like, nope, I'm good. Fuck you. Sold my
It's
Xbox
over
games, went to
9,000.
PlayStation.
What, 9,000?
They're trying to get on Greg Miller's PS Cook level.
Yo, Javi, nobody. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. And yeah, they really cucking hard like Greg Miller, man. Except not even MBG shits on PC gaming. Because I mean, there's not that many people as stupid as Greg Miller. But yeah, like MBG was that like disgruntled Xbox dude that bought into Xbox One, that was willing to take Xbox One seriously. I was like, when they announced Xbox One, I knew that shit was not to be taken serious at all. I said, fuck Microsoft. I fucking sold my Xbox 360 games. I got a fucking PS4. I ended up getting a PS3 because my PS3 that it was technically my brother's PS3. We had a MIDI flooded in our basement way back. And that shit was fucked up. So I got a PS3. It was playing PS3 games while waiting for more PS4 games to come out. So basically, I was like, I'm quick to jump off that train. If you do me dirty as a video game company, I have no problem saying you guys fucked up, and I'm shooing you guys to the side. It's over. That's how I am with PS5 right now. PS5 is a shitty time period for PlayStation, just like early PS3 was. They got cocky yet again. They're riding off the coattails of PS4 generation, with the goodwill that they established with the PS4 generation, and also fucking remastering a fuck ton of PS4 games. There's not many new experiences from PlayStation. They don't have the games. They're worried about other things. They're raising prices for freaking PS Plus and all that nonsense just to play online. That shit is trash. That shit is absolute trash. I'm not cool with it. Not cool with it at all. And so that's why I'm like, well, go fuck yourself, PlayStation. And back during the Xbox One, early Xbox One generation, I had the same fucking energy for Xbox that I have for PlayStation right now. I just didn't have a platform back then to talk about it other than Twitter. But like, who was listening to me on Twitter back then, you know? So that's the type of gamer that I am. If I feel like you do me dirty, I don't need you as a company. I can go elsewhere. And that's what I do. So that's just what it is. Now, I've hated on Xbox for so long and they've been shit for so long, or they've been below average for so long that I just don't care. I'm indifferent. And to me, I think that's even worse than hate. The true opposite of love is indifference, not necessarily hate. Because hating, you're still giving it that attention. Now, when you're indifferent, when you just don't care anymore, whether Xbox sinks or swims, I still don't feel nothing for it. That's when they really lost somebody, you know? I am very extra, I man. I do not care about these corporations. Either they provide me what I want or they can go fuck themselves. I'm very extra with corporations. I don't care. To me, they're supposed to provide a service, and when they don't, they go and get the smoke. It's really that simple. A lot of people view these corporations as their lord and savior, and it's just like, that's not for me, man. That's just not how I operate. It's never how I operate. It's never how I will operate. Yo, Michael Wells, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. But yeah, like PlayStation, how they done things is starting to blow up in their face. And it's not as obvious as Xbox, because Xbox has fucked up for so long that they can't avoid it anymore. PlayStation is during the PS5 generation. Right now, we're like 4 years in. They're still riding off the coattails of the goodwill of the PS4 generation, man. That's just what it is. Yo, Michael Willis says, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima on PC. Nexus is the GOAT. They're a great dev team, man. And yeah, I heard Ghost of Tsushima is fucking awesome. Is absolutely awesome on PC, and that's what's up, man. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But I will be streaming Ghost of Tsushima tomorrow. It's going to be a channel member stream. So we're going to play it for a little bit, and I'm going to return it. That's what it is, man. So I will buy it, I will play it, I will review bomb it, and I will return it. Because I can. I'm showing Pony something that they don't have the luxury of doing, because they don't fight for their own consumer rights. That's all I'm saying, bruh. But he's big mad because people call him out on his bullshit all the time. And until you fucking wise up, that's what it is. Absolutely, I man. I'm the biggest asshole there is. I'm always the biggest asshole in the room. Pause. Didn't have a problem with PlayStation until they aborted what was supposed to be PS Vita. Yeah. And I loved the Vita, and they completely abandoned their shit. I am a piece of work, I man. I am the Picasso of Crumbside. Let's go, baby. Oh man. Alright guys, so I must dehydrate yet again. I'll be right back.
Knockout.
Alright, I'm back. Hold on. 98 likes. Can we hit 100? No more coffee. Oh my gosh. Hold on one sec, guys. I might as well, since we don't have any more Twitter shit, I have to switch it over to my alternative account. Because we have haters that have me blocked but like to talk shit about me, so. Man, you clocking me, Elliot? That what we doing here? You clocking me, sir? Yo, dehydration session is insane. Holy shit, are you good, brother? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Can I utilize bookmarks? That would be nice. Alright. Alright, we gotta get into the salt, baby. We had some salt MBG, but there's more salt. It's more personal this time around. Personal salt. Let's go, baby. Copy link. There we go. The personal salt, man. Hold on. My bad. I was just getting this already. So we got some personal salt, guys. Okay. So J Gamer UK here, because he had no money, I guess. Broke bitch. He had to take it to Twitter. Because I dropped a super chat to a homie for $5 because, you know, unlike J Gamer here, I guess, you know, I'm not broke. But anyway, I said, can't wait to buy Ghost. Give a bad review and return it. This is clear-cut corporatism. Sony would rather impress their suits than sell more games. And that's the most egregious thing about it all. They would rather impress their suits with fucking PSN, new PSN accounts, than actually sell more video games and make money. And J Gamer UK over here, broke bitch, had to take it to Twitter, said, these sad PC weirdos, hashtag attention-seeking moron casuals. What is that hashtag? What the fuck? And guys, the salt, man. The fucking salt from this. You seeing this, guys? I wonder who bookmarked this besides me. I'm just saying. Well, I technically didn't bookmark it. The homie Blaze, the king of ponies? Absolutely. But, see, so this dude here says Steam reviews get hidden from view and no longer count towards the user score if they're refunded though, question mark. And it's like, bro, you think I was just buying the game? Only buying the game to review bomb it? I'm going to use those 2 hours, sir. I have 2 fucking hours. Was that a premium chat sticker? I will be using this game, all right, for its entire 2 hours because, you know, I have a nice PC. Would like to see how Ghost of Tsushima plays on PC because I played and platinumed this game on PS5. Technically I started on PS4, but I also played it some on PS5. Hey, Cass, who's the wildest pony you've ever come across? I don't know. To me, they're just all retarded. Like, really? What am I gonna do? The last thing I want to do is stroke these weirdos' ego by, they're just retarded. But yeah, so if you think that I was just gonna buy the game just to review the game, you think I'm not gonna be so petty as to not play the game after buying it before returning it? Are you crazy? And then this clown says people who speak like this about gaming don't like gaming for real. I love gaming. That's why I avidly look down upon corporatism. I look down upon garbage business practices. That's what I don't like in gaming, the bad business practices. And this is one of them. If you choose to ignore that, you're choosing to be ignorant. You don't have to necessarily do what I'm doing. I'm not telling anybody to. Do what you want to do. If you want to buy and play the game and you like the game and you even want to give it a positive review, that's fine. That's all on you. But at the end of the day, I do love gaming. That's why I'm fighting for it in any which way I possibly can. To be with my YouTube channel speaking about the garbage business practices in gaming, review bombs in solidarity for all these 180 fucking countries that can't play a bomb-ass game that is Ghost of Tsushima. Yo, Greg, what's good? The fact that they choose to be ignorant to this, they're doing it on purpose. And the PC master is trying to pass themselves off as enlightened and above toxicity, when in fact they are just nerds who can follow PC build guides. And I'm not here to act like I'm better than anyone else. Guys, do I act like I'm better than anyone else? Alright, bro, I'll be the first one to say that I ain't shit. Right? I'm just your average fucking gamer. I mean, shit, read my YouTube bio. Does that sound like someone that thinks that they're better than anyone else? The fuck? It's just people like this just talk shit. They don't know the context. They don't know me. They've never watched my YouTube channel. They've never watched anything, they've never actually heard me out. And so they just make these stupid freaking comments. I'm always the person, I'll be the first to say, I ain't shit and I ain't the smartest person around. I'm not. And that should give motherfuckers hope. I'm not the smartest person around and I have a PC and I manage my PC and I'm into PC gaming. I'm just the average motherfucker. So if I could do it, you could do it. I say that shit all the time. And we've passed 100, bro, you guys are fucking beasts. Thank you all so much. Appreciate it. For real, for real. You guys are awesome. Thank you. This person says, they said I was a corporate bootlicker for telling them to link PSN to Steam and enjoy the game. The option is theirs to make before Sony just starts acting like every other publisher and forces it. You are a corporate bootlicker. You're just saying, oh, just cave, just cave. You're a corporate bootlicker. You can cave if you want to, but don't tell me what to do. If anything, just mind your fucking business. It's really that simple. And then this clown says, that Cassie person is just a clout chaser. That's all they do online. They try to be like Alex Pris Frit. It's not working. But you're talking about me. So while I don't agree to that, I'm clearly my own person. I have my own personal opinions. I'm different from Fritanga. I'm different from Alex. I'm here to be successful at what I do. So I'm here to get my name out there. And you talking about me, you knowing who I am, the fact that you can attach Cult Classic Cage to Cassie, you know me as a person, means that I'm pretty successful. I don't know who Stud Sav is at all. Don't fucking know who they are. But appreciate you for keeping tabs on me, bitch. Really that simple. And this person says just don't buy it at all. No, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna enjoy it for my 2 hours and then return it after review bombing it. And by the way, guys, apparently I just found out that my family group on Steam, I think that 2 people bought the game. So technically, after I return it, I could still go and play it if I want to, without necessarily financially supporting it. He's in love with me. There's definitely a lot of people that claim to hate me so much, but they definitely keep tabs on me. That I did notice. At least be real to the game. You love me. You're here. You pay attention to some extent. When this person gives details, they've clearly spent time. It's not like this person that this person that has a very basic bitch response that you can tell that they clearly have paid no attention to me. Greg, we're talking about Ghost of Tsushima because I have said that I'm going to buy the game, I'm going to review bomb it, and I'm going to return it. Oh yeah, so Tarak Ahmed dissed me on the super chat. Well, at least he's given look, man, at least he's offering money to talk shit about me. Whatever, man. At least he's financially supporting Weapon Wheel. It's fine. Don't know who the fuck the person is. Don't care. Oh man, some people are funny. This person says arguably worse than Xbox fans. I mean, because we have more power. That in their mind, it's bad for the consumer to have more power. That's something that console gremlins on the PlayStation side have voiced through and through. These piss-y dudes are annoying. Once again, because we have more power in the space. This is toxic. Absolutely. I'm 100% toxic when I'm provoked. What PlayStation is doing is extremely toxic. Essentially, delisting a game from 180 countries just because they're trying to force this PSN sign-in. That is fucking toxic. Corporatism is absolutely toxic. And this person particularly hates PC gamers because he found my Twitter account just to talk shit to me, and he's called me a garbage human, I think more than once, if I'm not mistaken. He says, and PC users wonder why people call them garbage humans. Just because we have power into space. And he said, I thought reviews were taken away, blah, blah, blah. A company wants to please investors in suits? No fucking way. My point is, dickface, the problem is this person stopped reading here. They stopped reading here. I said Sony would rather impress their suits than sell more games, you fucking retard. Imagine that. That's when it becomes a problem. But this person didn't want to fully read the sentence. Said a company wants to please investors in suits. No fucking way. There's a way to do that while also selling the most games that you possibly can and making it available as much as in as many countries as you possibly can. Imagine that. Imagine being against basic fucking fundamental capitalism that essentially everybody benefits from. PlayStation benefits from selling this game, Helldivers 2, as well as Ghost of Tsushima, in those 180 countries it's no longer available in. They benefit from that. They make money. Choosing the corporatistic route of pleasing their suits rather than selling as many games to as many people that want to buy the game as possible, that is the problem. But this dickface didn't want to completely read what I said or chose to ignore because, well, the way that they're choosing to frame it makes it sound, oh man, like no shit. Like, motherfucker, learn how to read. Learn how to read or stop being on some bullshit. So, that was funny. Bro, you guys know how much I've been fishing. I'm so glad that this dick face actually posted my super chat. This $5 was worth it more than any $5 I have spent on YouTube thus far. Absolutely. Thank you. That $5 has gone further than any other $5 I've ever spent on YouTube. I swear. Yo, Vex was good, fam, but this is how these clowns think. Just because they're upset that PC gamers have power to speak in this space, they are just completely subservient to PlayStation, and going against PlayStation in any fundamental way is apparently problematic to them. They don't like it. And to that I say, I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. I don't give a fuck if you have a problem with what I'm doing. You have your games on PlayStation. Enjoy your PlayStation. You don't want to be involved in PC gaming. You hate PC gamers. You hate the PC platform. So mind your fucking business. PlayStation is investing in the PC space, and us PC gamers have an issue with how PlayStation is conducting themselves in our space. It has nothing to do with you, motherfucker. And a lot of these console gremlins, they'll never go to PC. They don't understand the PC experience at all. Whereas, for example, me, I have come from the console experience. I used to like the console experience. The console experience has become garbage, and that's why I speak out against it after having moved away from the console experience. But people like this, they have no idea what the PC experience is. They just talk out of their ass and know nothing. And this is why they should just mind their fucking business. It's really that simple. Really that simple. Bub says, amen. Square Enix is one of those companies that's waking up. Anti-consumerism should not be the norm. Game company suits should be concerned about pleasing the customers rather than themselves. And there's a way, and my thing is, there's a way to do both. To be fair to your consumer and you benefiting from it as a company and as an investor. But PlayStation is choosing to not do that, which is completely ignorant. Hey, yo, King Nate, what's good with you, brother? Appreciate you pulling up. And this is my issue, man. But yeah, that was, definitely wanted to bring that up because it's funny as fuck to me. And like I said, this is the dude that has me blocked. But definitely wants to talk shit about me. Oh, speaking of which, I think the retard that you were talking about that super chatted to Weapon Wheel just to talk shit about me. I think he quote tweeted me on Twitter because he has the same name in his Twitter handle. That's cute. Hey, man. I have a following. A following now of people that claim to hate me. It is what it is, man. You claim to hate me, but prove otherwise every chance that you get. I've been doing nothing but putting bait out there. And the same obsessed motherfuckers continue to fucking, they continue to bite. They're the fish that continue to bite. Ugh. Ugh, buying Disney stock. Disgusting, but I understand. Hey, Michael, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate that. Just chilling. Lowest expectations. You funny as hell. Great bait, mate. I rate it 8 of 8. Hell yeah, brother. People on Twitter be bugging. Yeah, they're fucking wild out here. All right, so we have a bit of salt, man. So that was some very, very, very toxic salt. Some insane hate, man. And I love to see it. We love it, especially when it's indirect. That's the best kind. When they think that no one's ever gonna see, right? But oh no, here we go. Actually, I didn't even watch a little bit of this video. Normally, sometimes I'll watch a little bit just to see what's up. But shout out to the Discord. They made a request for me to react to this video, so here the fuck we are. And I swear, Dreamcast guy starts videos off with the worst faces possible. And it's not like I purposely paused at a bad time. He just started the video off at a bad time. Adam Sessler's the only gaming personality that ever blocked you? Oh, yo. Yeah, he's blocked everyone.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox versus PlayStation, but because a new leak has just come out that at this point, Microsoft is entirely giving up on exclusives. Now, if you love Xbox because of Game Pass, it's like a cheap way to...
Wait. Oh my god, that face. Holy fuck, dude. Ugh. First off, Dreamcast guy, you're like 5 years too fucking late, bro. You're like 5 years late. They've completely given up on exclusivity years ago, bro. The fuck?
Play stuff, you know, you're probably fine. But at this point, if you own an Xbox console specifically because you want cool games that nobody else has access to, well, you're probably not going to enjoy this video. So let's break down which games are being ported and why it is that suddenly we're watching Xbox just completely collapse so suddenly. Are you ready? Here we go. Now, first and foremost, I do want to address a comment that I've seen popping up quite a bit. This last week has been insane. I've been putting out multiple videos a day, crazy watch time, insane views, lots of...
He's been putting out multiple videos a day trashing Xbox. Yo, when Xbox do bad, Dreamcast guy is like, oh, this is my time to rise. That's how he sees that shit. Holy fuck. Look at that shit. He doesn't even hide it. Look at all the Xbox hate videos this motherfucker have in a row. In a row. Oh yeah, for Tank be wildin'. So does Monley be wildin' with his art, bro. Holy shit.
New subscribers, but something I've seen, a common sentiment in the comment section, is people saying, why is he so interested in the collapse of Xbox? And I must admit that it is a morbid fascination. I've had an...
We know why you make all these videos, bro. He's trying to make his fascination with the collapse of Xbox seem, you know, how do you say, like, there's more to it than meets the eye. Motherfucker. We know why you're making all these videos. It's lucrative for you. It's really that simple. Motherfuckers constantly PlayStation fanboys, bro. You would think that they're judging them by what platform they're talking about, you would think that they are Xbox accounts. That they're honest Xbox accounts. Because if you go to a lot of these ponies fucking YouTube channels, it's nothing but Xbox video after Xbox video after Xbox video after Xbox video. It never ends. They be obsessed with that shit, bro. And they barely talk about PlayStation. That shit is wild.
Xbox forever, but it's more than that. It is the fact that, to be honest, it is wild that 1 year ago, Xbox fanboys were claiming that Xbox won when the Activision Blizzard deal got closed, and so now, theoretically, they could have had, like, an exclusive Call of Duty or something like that.
I mean, because they felt as though acquiring ABK was a win for them. It became this battle between PlayStation and Xbox. Jim Ryan fucking prolonged this deal, which led to what, like 2 fucking years or something like that of nonsense. That personally I did not cover nearly as much as everyone else did, by the way. Even though it would have been quite lucrative for me to have done so. But guess what? I don't obsess on things that are boring as fuck. But Xbox dudes have now realized that Xbox acquiring ABK had made Xbox a bigger priority for Microsoft, and that's starting to blow up in their face. That's just what it is. Now Microsoft is helming the wheel of Xbox, and it's all about corporate greed. And that's the disgusting thing about it. That's why we discuss, corporatism. That's what's being showcased here blatantly with Xbox.
After World of Warcraft going to Game Pass, I literally saw Xbox fanboys partying. I saw Xbox fanboys claiming that the console wars were over and that Sony was going to be permanently destroyed or that Nintendo would get bought next. Like, truly insane stuff. Now,
oh yeah, there's definitely fringe Xbox fanboys. I mean, the reality is they were dancing because y'all was fighting, clashing with each other for how long? For multiple years over this shit. And to see Xbox win the ABK thing, they were dancing, they were celebrating. But like, yeah, obviously that's the whole fanboy war nonsense. But then you do have the fringe retards that's like, well, they're going for Sega next. They're going for Nintendo next. Stupid shit, man.
These people definitely weren't serious, but there were Xbox YouTubers putting on suits and stuff to celebrate how Activision Blizzard was the dawn of the age of Xbox. And now, here we are, not even a full...
He's basically saying that Xbox YouTubers were being performative. Like, remember how Dreamcast guy himself was being performative by completely denouncing Activision Blizzard, ripping off the t-shirt that he had in anger, and then like a year or 2 later getting a Diablo tattoo or something. I don't know if it was a Diablo tattoo. It was an Activision related IP tattoo on himself. So to be like, oh man, look at Colt Eastwood being performative. Motherfucker, you was being performative too with your virtue signal, dog. Come on, bro. A bunch of fucking retards, man. Yo, Big Cloud, what's good with you, brother? Yes, I mean, that's facts. Low-key, you were a PC Master Race OG.
A year later, and the entire brand is essentially worthless. But let me actually take a look at the report, and I want to talk about the raw numbers, because honestly, the more you try and fathom the scale of this complete collapse, it truly boggles the mind. More Xbox games are coming to PlayStation, it's claimed. Now, this is a leak by Jez Corden. He is obviously one of the most famous Xbox leakers. He has a great track record because he essentially has a bunch of sources that are willing to talk deep inside of Microsoft. And a lot of people are basically like, okay, that makes sense, because at this point, like anything, just sell it. Now, if you're wondering why this is happening, why this is so suddenly just completely happening, now we're looking at this over on Insider Gaming, but it has the quotes from Jez Corden. And it's interesting because it actually says that there is currently a special development team in the process of porting a bunch of Xbox games to PlayStation, and it's called Project Latitude. Now, apparently, he won't go into the specifics.
Okay, so that's a good thing, because you know what? Xbox has some good games. They definitely have some trash games too, but there's some good games out there, and I'm sure that there's some PlayStation dudes that don't have an Xbox that would like to try out these games, like Sea of Thieves doing extremely well on PlayStation. I mean, that is a dope ass thing. I know someone where I work that was like, yeah, I finally got Sea of Thieves, and because they have a PS5, and I've been playing with my friends, and it's been a freaking awesome time. And it's like, bro, that's dope as fuck. Like, cool. There's people that definitely want to have some of these gaming experiences that was previously only available on a Xbox and PC. Now it's going to be available on PlayStation. So they get to try out those games. That's dope.
Specific games, but he does say they're potentially the obvious games that you would likely expect. So people are essentially guessing that this is probably Halo, and it does seem like it's probably going to be
106
something
likes,
like
hell
Gears
yeah,
of War.
boy.
Why those specifically? I think it is because currently Satya Nadella, the CEO, the head of Microsoft, it sounds like their biggest effort right now is to try and find a way to make Xbox profitable. Xbox has been bleeding money forever. You know, it's not really made to be a huge, gigantic money maker. The rest of Microsoft just prints so many dollar bills that they're just trying to essentially slow the losses of that $70 billion acquisition. So they're taking stuff that does have battle passes and seasons and microtransactions, and they're porting those over first to get an instant boost of instant cash. Now, I must admit, because I do find a lot of this funny, because literally just a month and a half ago, Phil Spencer is saying, hey, we're going to put 4 games on PlayStation 5 just to...
And people have to call him out on that bullshit. Complete fucking lies. And for the most part, it was likely that was going to be the case. But complete total fucking lies. They're going all in on this porting shit. Yo, imagine if Gears 6 is day and date. I cannot wait to see some Xbox motherfuckers burning their Xboxes. Bro. Gears 6 day and date. Motherfuckers is gonna be burning their Xboxes. Gears 6 day 1 on a PS5. Holy shit. Wow. Oh shit. I'm gonna build a PC? Did he ever delete his Cyberpunk 2077 review? Oh no. What the hell? What the fuck? He probably did delete it. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. This dude's thumbnails, holy shit. He was shilling for Cyberpunk. He has no credibility whatsoever, absolutely. What did he give it? Oh my god, that was back when he had that stupid intro. Alright. Oh my god, he gave it a 9.
2077, a 9 out of 10. If you're one of those people that's really craving a big open world experience, something you can go back to and play again and again, to explore, to try and find secrets, to just go on your own custom adventure,
Wow. Really, bro? What a bullshit artist. Best build game world I have ever seen. What the fuck does that even mean? Nevis Gar said he can't speak or type the English. Tight controls from guns to driving makes every fight fun. Is that the only positives he has?
To try and find secrets, maybe wait a couple months.
Oh my god, his bad is Keanu Reeves acting. Wow.
Experience, maybe wait a couple months for them to really kind of finalize the game and make a couple major patches. This is one of those games that's clearly just going to keep getting bigger and better and a lot nicer looking as time goes on, so there isn't exactly a rush to play it.
Basically, don't play this game right now because low-key it sucks. Low-key it sucks, but I'm a dick eater. So, I'm gonna lie to your face. Amazing.
See how they work. And a lot of games fans, a lot of Xbox fanboys were saying, okay, it's just 4 games. That's it. You're not getting anything else. And now, essentially, it sounds like we're probably going to get Starfield.
Yo. From what I saw, Xbox fanboys completely fucking went apeshit. Like, they were just like, fuck Xbox after those games fucking got announced that they were going over. They completely said, fuck this. I mean, there was some that's like, okay, it's just 4, but after that, nobody believed that nobody was believing it was just 4 after that. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't see that many people saying that shit. I did not see many people saying that shit, bro. Hold on 1 sec, let me get a drink. Ziggy is awake. Yo, Young Yes shield's so fucking hard. They really did go all out. Holy shit.
Probably going to be something like Gears of War. Why though? Money forever. You know, it's not really made to be a huge, gigantic money maker. The rest of and they're porting those over first to get an instant PlayStation 5 just to see how they work. And a lot of games fans, a lot of Xbox fanboys were saying, okay, it's just 4 games. That's it. You're not getting anything
that many
else.
Xbox
and now,
fanboys.
essentially, it sounds like we're
Those 4 games getting ported broke a lot of fanboys on the PlayStation side. Straight up.
probably going to get Starfield. We're probably going to get Gears of War. We're probably going to get Forza. We're going to get all the best Xbox games on PlayStation. And I think there's a reason for that. The Xbox brand, when it comes to true hardware, has imploded in a matter of months. Look at this. PlayStation 5 sold 5 times.
How is he going to say it's in a matter of months? This has been going on since the Xbox One. Come on, bro. Didn't get much into Halo. The campaign wasn't too bad, though. Yeah, I get you, Shadow. For me, the Halo that I got into was Halo 2. I wasn't too crazy about Halo, though. Still not.
More than the Xbox in the last quarter. This is crazy. Like, it is difficult to even truly encapsulate the fact that these are supposed to be the competitors. It is supposed to be Xbox versus PlayStation. The fact that PlayStation is selling 5 times more, and this is a lower sales year for PlayStation 5. They sold 20.8 million. They were trying to sell 21 million. So the fact that they managed to sell so many.
What's wild to me, so Xbox is doing fucking horrid. I mean, they've made it, the reality is, they have made it more than just about the box. So if you're looking at Xbox sales, yeah, it's horrible because, well, you can go pretty much anywhere else. Instead of paying $500, was it $350 to $500 for a box? So, like, yes, the sales for Xbox are fucking rancid. But what's interesting though is that PlayStation isn't doing better from this. You would think that theoretically, because the box is everything. When PlayStation fanboys talk about Xbox, they ignore the reality that people have gone elsewhere. PlayStation is not necessarily benefiting from the fact that people are abandoning the Xbox console. They're not really benefiting from that. Because you would think that they would definitely be doing better than the PS4 generation when they really aren't. They're doing just a tad bit under the PS4 generation in terms of like console sales. So they're not necessarily doing better than last gen, when at least Xbox was primarily almost entirely owned. For much of the Xbox One generation, you had to buy the hardware in order to have the Xbox experience. So that's just an interesting fucking that's an interesting view that I've seen thus far. You think that more people would consider going to PlayStation, but they aren't.
Many millions of consoles, and they were still under prediction, and yet still 5 times higher than Xbox. At this point, whatever the quarterly goals of Microsoft are, they got to be in the absolute toilet. In fact, I decided to look at this on Reddit, and a lot of people are just saying, yeah, this is why Microsoft has decided to go multi-platform. It's because if nobody's going to buy your console, they cannot even possibly buy your games. Gosh, this is just so wild. 4.5 million to 900,000. They didn't even sell 1 million Xboxes last quarter. Like, the Xbox brand is just so defeated that I do genuinely think this is the kind of business failure that's going to be taught in financial classes. I mean, the fact that they spent so much money and are getting nothing back for it, when it comes to Nintendo,
What? What the fuck? Dreamcast guy does realize that the consoles don't produce the money, right? Is he good? Are you good, brother? Like, the fuck? Word, there's such drama in this. Like, this is going to be taught in the financial class. It's like, what the hell?
it comes to Sony, when it comes to indie developers, a lot of times it's this cyclical nature of, okay, let's make a game, let's sell it, we get profit. We spend that profit to make even bigger games and sell even more copies of games. So there's this continual...
Because the software makes the money. It's not the hardware when it comes to the consoles.
growth where naturally the best stuff is rewarding more good games. Whereas Xbox, it always felt like they had this almost inverse philosophy where it's like, okay, let's try and spend the most money for the biggest game like Crackdown 3 or, just whatever random project they decide to try and fund. And then if it doesn't succeed, they shut it down. I will never get over the fact that Tango being closed, Arcane being closed. Like, why buy Bethesda if you can't afford to have Bethesda? Sorry, I know I'm going back to old videos at that point, but it is interesting to me that these initial experimental tests of...
Because they thought it would actually help their fucked up brand. Xbox had ruined their reputation. One, by their announcement of Xbox One generation. But, the reality that they put out a lot of bad games or unfinished games consistently over a long period of time, they created a terrible fucking reputation for themselves. That's what it is. So they were just like they put their money in, well, if we buy Bethesda, they sell an immense amount of games. They thought that these sales could help change the perspective that people have on the Xbox brand. And that doesn't seem to be working because Xbox either has this problem where they can't actually make good games on a consistent basis, and they can't release good games on a consistent basis. Like there's no consistency of good games being released on Xbox. Even last year, which was like their highest output of video games in like a decade, it felt like. Even then, it's like, okay, so your output is increased. So, wow, there's actually games here, but there was an inconsistency in quality. It's like you had Hi-Fi Rush, cool. But then you had the Minecraft fucking game that you released that apparently nobody played, and from what I heard, it wasn't very good. Then you had Redfall, which was dog shit. Then you have Starfield, which was okay. And then you had the racing game, which was also seemed to be okay. So, like, you don't have a consistent release of exceptional games. And a lot of the time, most of the time, you don't even have a consistent release period. So yes, they've ruined their fucking reputation by not releasing games consistently and them not being up to snuff.
Putting Xbox games on PlayStation is immediately making them some of the most profit that Xbox has seen in many, many years. Currently, one of the top-selling games on PS5 is Sea of Thieves. Even I bought it to be.
I think it's just fair to say, and it's been like this for a long time, Xbox is snake bit. What else can you say? It is what it is. And a lot of it is their own fucking doing. They did it to themselves. What can you say? If Xbox, after fucking up with their Xbox One announcement, would have fucking concentrated on releasing dope ass games consistently, they would have turned it around. But they just fucking decided to just go to shit, man. It wasn't about the games for them. I don't know, they just saw Xbox One as like just a for shits and giggles project. Like a lot of Microsoft's projects, to be honest with you. They're notorious for being like, yeah, let's just fuck around with this little side project. Let's pretend we're taking it seriously. And then wonder why it's getting shut down.
Be honest with you, and I have seen a lot of people talking about the fact that it is interesting that a lot of these Xbox games are being reviewed better on the PlayStation 5, and I think it's
okay. Look at how many reviews are there for the PS5 version versus the Xbox One version. There's 78 critic reviews for the Xbox One version, and then 4 critic reviews for the PS5 version. And to be fair, when Sea of Thieves first came out, it was a bad game. Fucking garbage. I played it for like a couple of hours. Played with a friend for a little bit. Deleted it off my Xbox One. It was trash. Now I heard it's a good game. Despite them virtue signaling, mind you. But I heard it's a good game now, but too little too late. At least for Xbox players. How they deem the game. But even then, what's wild is they've actually managed to get people to fuck with the game. Even after that. For me personally, I don't like to go back to a game after I played it, establishes doo-doo. It's kind of rare when I do. Even when the game genuinely deserves a second chance. And that's my fault, especially when I already own the game anyway, and I don't have to contribute any extra money in order to have that better experience. But it's not like the thing with the Xbox One version of this game, when it first came out, it was trash, so it got the review score it deserved. And then you can't like go back later and re-review it when it's better. So, I don't know.
It's because obviously the point here is the fact that this game has had years and years of updates and patches and tweaks and balancing to make it a better project than what originally launched back on the
It's
original
laughable. The
Xbox
PS5
One.
version
So
only
you
has
are getting
4
the
critic
perfectly
reviews.
polished product to now enjoy. And so because of it, I think we're going to keep seeing that. We're going to see the best version of Halo Infinite now come into the PlayStation 5. We're going to see the best version of Forza playable on the PlayStation 5.
And hopefully it brings the games back to life, like with Halo Infinite, because the game is a good game now and it's dead. So maybe with, a launch on PlayStation 5, PS5 gamers get into it, they dig it, and then fucking it encourages and entices more people on the PC and the Xbox side to fuck around and play with it too. There's a lot more people playing. You might have cross friends on different platforms, play with them. So that would be dope. That would be a good thing for the community. It'd be a good thing for the game. It'd be a good thing for Xbox. It'd be a good thing for PlayStation. It'd be a good thing for gamers. It'd be a good thing for the fucking community that's into Halo.
You're getting the best version of everything, not on its original console. If you've been looking at any of the side-by-side
And that is an
comparisons,
issue.
I've been making videos talking about it.
Like, essentially, you're a beta tester if you're on an Xbox console. And now after the fucking beta testing had gone on for so long, now it's going over the PS5 as a fucking complete product.
Xbox games are actually running, playing, and selling better, not on Xbox. And I think it's just the end of Microsoft. I think the idea of Microsoft even trying to play in the gaming industry, it's come to an end. And
What
I
the
do
fuck?
think in the long run, this is going to have some very disastrous consequences. Like a couple years ago, I made a video that at the time was just
That's like, look, man, I don't know what the future lies for like Microsoft in terms of being in the gaming space. I think it's fair to say that the Xbox is done. Like Xbox, because it's Snakebit. They created a fucking garbage, an absolutely garbage, reputation for the Xbox as a console. Is he giving you a headache? He's definitely giving me a headache. That's kind of ridiculous to say that all of Microsoft in the gaming space is done. That's like being extra as fuck. Xbox likely is done. They're Snakebit. The console itself has a bad connotation to it. The Xbox brand itself has a negative connotation to it, and that's what Microsoft created for Xbox. That's the problem.
completely ignored, where I essentially said the game passification of games media is going to cause a total collapse. I essentially said that within the decade, trying to cram everything into subscription services is going to completely crush the industry. Game dev pay is going to go down, firings will go up, profitability will pretty much become the narrowest of margins. It'll become this.
Wait, so he thinks that Game Pass is the singular reason for this? Or he thinks that gaming, not just Game Pass, but all the gaming subscription services are the reason for this? It isn't because of the broken release games. It isn't because of all the insane, disgusting, anti-consumer business practices that goes on in the gaming space that is basically made people say, fuck AAA gaming. We're going to ignore all this other shit. The whole subscription. And mind you, I don't like the subscription service model. I think it can be good in some instances, especially when you know that companies habitually release broken, disgusting games day one. So it's like, oh, let me see if this game is good by going to the, subscription service, paying that, $10 to $20, whatever it is, the higher price tag being more disgusting. But it's better to throw $15, give or take, at a game to see if it's good or not, as opposed to paying $70. You think that the $70 price tag doesn't have a negative fucking issue? Like, it doesn't bring an issue to the industry? Hell yeah, Kudo. We going in, brother.
Sloppy slush of trying to make the cheapest games in the shortest amount of time so you can keep your Game Pass or Netflixification style.
You don't think that You don't think that mobile gaming has already created this problem well before subscription services existed?
System up to date and keep people happy, but I never could have imagined. I said that 2 years ago, and in that video, I predicted it would take 10 years to hit this point, and it's weird to think that Xbox is hitting it 24 months later. I don't think Xbox as a brand is
I want to see the video.
going to
Where is
exist in
the
current
evidence?
state, even in 6 months. I
Where's
think
the
Xbox
evidence?
is going to completely go third party. They're going to make PlayStation 5
They're
games.
already third party, motherfucker.
They're going to make PC games. They're going to make Nintendo games. But
Okay.
it is difficult for me to imagine another Xbox console. And if there is, I will genuinely be shocked. But what do you guys
How are
think?
you
How do you feel about the
surprised?
current
I'm
state
not-
of
I'm
Xbox?
not
And How do you
surprised.
feel about the future of Xbox? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you
I am not at all surprised by this. He means Xbox is going the way of Sega. I mean, it is what it is. Fuck them. Make good fucking games. And even then, they put themselves in such a fucking detrimental situation that even that is not going to save them, likely. And that's because of all the bridges that they burned. And yeah, Xbox and PlayStation are both third party. All right, so we got Moon Studio CEO destroys Sweet Baby Inc. narrative is slammed by CD Projekt Red or wrong thing. This was an interesting topic. I'm gonna probably skip around a little bit on this one, but shout out to Dread Roberts here.
So one of the most unfortunate realities of this battle for the soul of the gaming industry is that when you're pushing back against an ideology, it can come with several consequences. Either you're vilified by your community and subjected to an onslaught of harassment from your peers or from other developers and even executives sometimes that sit high up in their ivory towers like Microsoft and Sony, and it's difficult not to feel discouraged, especially when it seems like the world is against you and you're pushing back against something that you're not sure you have a lot of support for. And I think that's why it's exciting when you actually do have people in the industry who are willing to speak up about this stuff, about how nobody wants diversity, equity, and inclusiveness pushed into their video games, especially when it seems like that stuff is pushed in there in a bad-spirited way, or in a way that is meant to gaslight or bait people into being upset and ruining what could be potentially a very amazing video game. But yes, it's...
And the thing is, guys, like, when you say, like, I think people word this kind of poorly, because I don't think anybody's necessarily against, like, diverse characters in video games. I don't think that anyone's necessarily against, like, you know, shit that's different from the norm. If anything, like, I feel as though, like, I want to see different shit in video games. You know what I mean? Like, I'm avidly looking for something that doesn't follow the same fucking template over and over and over again. But the reality is that the whole, like, diversity, equity, inclusion line, it's like a dog whistle. You know what I mean? Like they say this shit, and this is like, it's like the PR thing to say, we're for diversity, equity, inclusion, when meanwhile, this is how you get investor money. It's not, like, genuine in the way that they try and push it as such. We had diversity in the 90s, absolutely. And this is the issue. Like, a lot of people don't understand the context of why DEI is this pushed thing and actual, like, reality of the fact that this isn't because they care about you. These companies don't give a fuck about you. They want your money at the end of the day. They want investor money at the end of the day. Like, this is the issue. It's not genuine. That's the problem. And a lot of people don't really understand that. And I think when you look at PlayStation, for example, not to pick on PlayStation, even though I do constantly pick on them, but they're the easiest example. Like, if you go to PlayStation's website, they have, like, a DEI page. Let me see if I can find it. It's right here. Sony's Sony's DEI page. Here we fucking go. Okay, so this is Sony's DEI page, diversity, equity, and inclusion. So, what happened with this diversity, equity, inclusion when it comes to these 180 countries that are not going to get Helldivers 2 or Ghost of Tsushima? What happened to them? Because when you look at that page of the, like, when you look at all these countries that are not going to be able to play these games, a lot of them happen to be African countries. A lot of them happen to be Arab countries. A lot of them happen to be South American countries. What happened to DEI when it actually matters the most? Exactly. It's performative. It's just to make them look good. It's the PR thing to say. It's not genuine by any means. They don't actually give a fuck about you. Because when it matters the most, like, hey, let's when it matters the most, when DEI is concerned, diversity and inclusion, they don't actually give a fuck. Because if they cared about diversity and inclusion, they would do their due diligence to make their video games available in every fucking country that they possibly can. They wouldn't fucking ignore most of fucking Africa. They wouldn't ignore all the fucking Arab countries that they have ignored. And the same thing with South American countries. They wouldn't ignore all these countries if they actually gave a fuck about diversity and inclusion. It is performative. None of it is genuine when they talk about this shit. It's all fucking lies. It's all to look good. It's all for investor money. It's just the PR thing to say. But the problem is a lot of people don't understand that. They don't get it. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. Unfortunately, a lot of people are deceived into believing that these companies actually give a fuck about them, when sadly they don't. So, like, that's when people, like, for example, Dread Roberts here, when he talks about how people don't want DEI forced into their games, like, having diversity, you know, natural diversity that's not like for any financial gain, or like, you know, it isn't a virtue signal. It's not performative. When it's genuine, when it's like, hey, I just want to make this thing, and it happens to include, you know, whatever the fuck that they're going for, and that was their vision, like, on a natural basis, that's a good thing. But we know that in a lot of cases, it's simply just not genuine at all. So, and that's where we bring up this issue, like, in the gaming space.
It's great to see that the CEO of the studio that made Ori and No Rest for the Wicked, which is a game that I've played, is on the side of gamers. They are not on the side of diversity, equity, and inclusiveness being pushed into everything. They're certainly not big fans of consultancy agencies either, as they recently removed somebody from their organization, and we'll touch upon that. But I'm actually a big fan of No Rest for the Wicked as a game. It's early access, it has a bunch of features, and it actually has a lot of similarities to Diablo 2, but it's more dynamic. You can actually traverse many of the obstacles in the game. There are really great RPG elements. There's supposed to be a lot more content in the future. A lot of people watching my videos have been looking for a game they can actually get excited about. There has been a lot of bad news down the pipeline, and I understand people's skepticism about maintaining their presence in the gaming industry. But yes, there is good news, okay? We're not alone in this fight against all of this DEI nonsense. There are people in the industry who actually care, and this is one of those examples. If you see this post from Thomas Mahler, I already know I might get myself into trouble once again by posting this, but I just replied to Maurice Weber 42, a German journalist who is affiliated with the German outlet GameStar. I do think it's especially important these days that we always remind ourselves to try to keep an open mind and try to understand even those who think differently than we do. And I agree with that. We should have a comfortable and pleasant dialogue with each other. We should try to actually have a conversation, not go protected.
Like, we've created this super vitriolic space against each other. It's because we're tired of everyone's just tired of arguing, but they want to argue some more. And to be honest with you, I'm guilty of it. I think we're all guilty of it to some extent, unless you choose to not engage in the discourse entirely. In which the people that choose to not engage in the discourse, you guys are the smarter ones. So shout out to you, because nobody actually. People just want to fucking get their point across, and they don't want to listen to anything anybody else has to say. And despite all this immense, insane amount of discourse that's going on, we hear less than ever before, and that's a huge problem. Nobody wants to try and understand each other anymore. And that is a huge fucking problem.
And run away when confronted with very important facts. Here's my response to him complaining about people who are apparently fed up by woke culture. So he's taking a stance in defense of gamers who are trying to fight against woke culture. He says, I think it all makes sense, Maurice. This is basically a backlash against cancel culture and similar phenomena because everyone has had enough of that nonsense. And just so you guys can have context as to who he is talking about, this is a German journalist and he is with GameStar. And they're attacking gamers for being against woke culture. Okay, so let's continue what he says here.
Like, everyone is fucking sick and tired of cancel culture bullshit. We're sick and tired of being pandered to. We're sick and tired of, like, suits and ties benefiting financially by lying to our faces and really using people that happen to be not straight white men as, like, a tool for this. Like, it's so disgusting. While also telling people that happen to be straight white men, for the most part, that you're fucking bad and you're this, you're that. Like, people are fucking sick and tired of it. So
suggest you take a more nuanced view, especially since you position yourself as a journalist, yet you often display a narrow-minded attitude and don't seem to question what's actually going on. And that is something we should expect from a journalist. Just because you personally haven't been affected by cancel culture doesn't mean there hasn't been a lot of foolishness happening,
and the sad thing is, most journalists they're just already, they have their predetermined viewpoint, and all they want to do is find the information or create the fake information that surrounds their worldview or their thought process prior to, basically it's not real journalism, guys.
Still ongoing, and it's only a matter of time before it impacts you too. I do believe that some journalists are willfully ignorant of the fact that this stuff is affecting gamers at the very core. They're not personally affected because they usually get to report on all of this rage bait. He says to consider this famous statement: first they came for the socialists and I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the JEWS and I did not speak out because I was not a JEW. Then they came for me and there was no one left to speak for me. Instead of allowing artists to just be artists, Hollywood and most of the game developers of the world.
Yeah, and it's so weird because, like, being like super censorship heavy of artistry used to be a right-wing thing, and now it's become a left-wing thing within our lifetime. So it's like I don't trust either side because we've seen them both take authoritarian stances against artistry, and I think a lot of us oppose general authoritarianism, and both sides have displayed the ability that they're fully willing to push their authoritarian fucking bullshit on people. And when it comes to entertainment, I mean, we don't, like, us as the people that pay for it, like, we want to be respected. We don't want to be pandered to, but we do want creators to have their own vision and not be influenced by political bullshit in the process. You know what I mean?
West Coast have decided that it's appropriate to use films and video games as platforms to push their own political agenda. If you argue otherwise, I would expect a journalist like you to back it up with thorough research. Now, this dude is just trashing this journalist, okay? And I think that this post of his perfectly encapsulates how gamers feel about modern-day gaming journalists as well as the developers pushing things that they don't like. Things that can damage your brand, things that can ruin the very story and the fundamental core of a video game in general. But one of the biggest problems is the willful ignorance, the blatant willingness to just refute any facts that come your way and push an agenda that you probably don't even 100% believe in, which is something that I can attest that most of these journalists are guilty of. Moreover, it's become the norm to point fingers at others, particularly at those who may think differently from us. Rather than allowing others to be different and listening to them regardless, we attack them outright. It's frankly eerily reminiscent of old Nazi tactics. And it really sucks. You know, a lot of people who are innocent and have their own opinions about the gaming industry, they're attacked for a number of reasons, either for liking a video game, just wanting to purchase a video game, support a game developer. Stellar Blade has been subjected to a lot of harassment because of that. People who are fans of that game have also been subjected to an onslaught of harassment. People have been called perverts. If they push back against DEI, they're called bigots, they're called racists, phobes of all different kinds. But he goes on to say that anyone who doesn't conform is ridiculed, and it's suggested they be shamed, fired, and have their careers destroyed. This has been the approach over the last few years, and I know plenty of people whose careers have been devastated by trivialities and misinformation, and they continue to suffer today. You seem unaffected, and thus you refuse to consider a more open perspective. I really have not seen a slam dunk of this magnitude in quite a minute. I mean, this is
Shout out to this game dev that really is doing his absolute best to properly like communicate. I mean, it's not like he's trying to dunk on anyone. I think at this point, almost everyone on Twitter is just trying to dunk on other people, and that's what makes people push back. But it seems as though he's just trying to communicate to have an understanding. And I think that that's really a great thing. That's what needs to happen more. But unfortunately, everyone's just obsessed with dunking on each other. And I'm guilty of it too. I'm not going to sit here and act like, oh, I'm better than everyone else. No, I'm just as bad.
is insanely well put. Allow me to also play critic for a moment. At GameStar, you do the same thing. Instead of cleaning your own house, you wield the "we report and earn from our articles." But beware, those guys are the real villains narrative, just to ensure the spotlight never falls on you, aligning yourselves just so. That's something that I see a lot from Kotaku. Go figure. That's precisely why we've cut you off. We find such morally dubious practices unacceptable and refuse to support them. You lack the initiative to conduct your own journalistic investigations, as it seems too much work when the next clickbait article is due the next day. The sad thing is that young journalists like yourself never knew anything else. Oh, man, dude, this is just a slam dunk, curb stomping, figuratively of course, of the journalistic world. The more outrage you generate, the more clicks you get, and that's how you make your living, at the expense of others, which apparently doesn't matter as long as you're seen as the good guys. I hope in the future you will approach the world with more skepticism and openness, and truly consider both sides instead of aligning yourself with one to amplify their propaganda. Oh, man.
Yo, is he wrong though? Is he wrong though? This is some of the biggest issues that we face as a whole, man. I'm glad that he tried to communicate it as best as he could.
And see, that's what we've all been saying. A lot of it's propaganda, most of it actually, especially when it comes to video games or politics. It is deeply, deeply important that after everything that happened over the past couple of years, that we always question hidden agendas, always try to be loving and show understanding even to those we vehemently disagree with. Proper discourse is more important than ever, and journalists need to...
And then the problem is, guys, that political propaganda has had such a huge push in the gaming space. Like it's had such a push in all of entertainment that even if, like, at this point, and this is a huge issue in itself, even if like a creator or a developer or a film, an artist, even if an artist does something genuine that happens to fall into like diversity, now it's always going to be in question because there's been nothing but this obsession over race, gender, political nonsense, that people can't fucking, like, now everything is going to be held under a microscope. And unfortunately, it's due to a lot of this political propaganda being pushed for over a fucking decade now, if not by journalists, then by developers themselves, or, you know, freaking all these companies, these corpos that have been pushing all this shit. Now, even something that's genuine as fuck is now under a microscope, and that's sad. Yo, Phil, sorry you couldn't be here longer. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day to be here. Get a good night's sleep. Enjoy your Friday. Have a good one, fam. Appreciate you. But that's the shame of it all. And it wasn't like this, you know, back in the early 2000s. When, you know, when we were growing up, it wasn't really like this. I mean, you had your fucking racists, you had your political propagandists, don't get me wrong, that's always existed throughout fucking, you know, our time, really, but Now it's just so out of fucking pocket because people are just clout chasing with it. Like everything is political into a extreme degree of not, and it's not even just politics in a sense of, well, having the discourse, but it's politics in terms of trying to purposely bait people against each other. You're trying to constantly put people against each other, constantly make someone out to be a fucking villain all the time. Like this is something that's been pushed for over a decade, and that's why people are sick and tired and disgusted. And I think that this developer had managed to communicate that in a really, really, I think, fruitful way in comparison to how everyone else is just so sick and tired that they're just dunking on everyone.
Understand their responsibilities in all this and start acting like journalists again. And I agree, people should start acting like journalists. This is an amazing post, by the
Absolutely.
way. Kabrutus actually responded to this saying, yo, Mr. Thomas, don't mind these people. They are not gamers. They don't care about our hobby and our passions. The real gaming community is at your side, and make sure that I'll do the best I can to promote your game and help you get the sales numbers. Yeah, but I don't think that they're going to have any trouble. I'm playing that game and I'm having loads of fun. My friends can actually attest to this and speak on my behalf because of the nights that I've been playing this, and I get so immersed that they start to wonder if I'm actually okay, because I keep trying to run this two-handed sword build, which is not working out, by the way, because you're really slow swinging the sword in No Rest for the Wicked. And that's what the game I'm talking about that they're currently working on.
Yeah, I hear No Rest for the Wicked is fucking amazing despite it being in early access. I hear that it needs some more performance, updates, but I hear it's pretty solid.
It's in early access. But yeah, I keep trying to swing that sword, and I usually run giant sword builds in fantasy RPGs that I play. This time around, if you use a two-handed sword, and you're like really slow, so you have to time your attacks almost perfectly. And even if you do time your attacks well and still get a hit, sometimes you'll take a bunch of damage from a group of enemies before you even get your first swing off. So there's a lot to calculate in this game, but it is a ton of fun. And again, the traversal is one of my most favorite things. It's a great blend of fantasy elements with horror and RPG. It's great. It's a great time. And honestly, I think it's worth you guys this time if you like video games in the same vein that I do, and you want to support a developer that actually cares and isn't trying to push an agenda, then this is one.
I love how his kitty cat that he has there looks just like Ziggy. Because Ziggy is a gray-haired tabby cat. He looks just like him. So funny. The cat even has like the same demeanor look as Ziggy does, because Ziggy always looks pretty serious, even despite him being a happy cat.
One of those people. But if you want to see somebody who is not one of those people, take a look at the person who responded
Looks
to
like
that
a
huge post
raccoon
I just
cat
read to you.
hybrid.
And again, I know
No.
it was a long post, guys, but if you bear with me, you're going to see some of the crazy responses that this guy got. From Philip Weber, I do remember when you were quite happy to publicly S on us a while ago, so please make sure to apply these principles you ask of others for yourself as well. So this is him pushing back on the CEO of Ori and No Rest for the Wicked, but who is it that's pushing back against him? Well, this is Philip Weber, the narrative director at CD Projekt Red.
Oh my god. Yo, what is it with CD Projekt Red lately in their virtue signaling, bro? This whole shit. I seen that post, like the DEI award fucking post. Bro, like, yo, I'm scared for CD Projekt Red's future. Holy shit. You have losers like this that give that response. Well, you didn't act perfectly. You didn't act saintly at all times to your own post. So I'm gonna just throw that in your face, even though, you presented this well fucking written post that maybe we can have a real dialogue. No, instead, like, dickhead wants to shit sling. This is a narrative director at CD Projekt Red. Can't wait for the next fucking CD Projekt Red game. Oh god.
Okay, one of the biggest developers in the market. Now, they're not gods, of course. They had a disastrous launch a while ago with Cyberpunk that they're only just now fixing as of recently. They just released a DLC for it, but when it launched, it was a disaster, and they were going through it for a long time. Now, it brings me no joy to say that the CD Projekt narrative director is on the side of DEI. It really does pain me to say that, since The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite video games of all time. Cyberpunk, I will safely say, is not my favorite game, although it has become a lot more fun than it used to be. It's just a shame that this one CEO has to attack another, and it's all ideology-based. It's not like this guy is pressing any financial buttons or trying to ruin people's lives. He's trying to create a level playing field with his long post, which is something that these people grossly misunderstand, because all that they can think about is how they're not being agreed with their agenda pushing and ideologically driven video games. It sucks. I don't want to trash Philip Weber or trash CD Projekt Red, because I do think that they're a competent game developer, but when they're saying these awful things to this guy, you just have to say something back. Now, of course, he did get a response from the CEO of Ori once again, Thomas Mahler. I always try to. Feel free to call me out whenever I'm not true to my words. And I was right in the end, wasn't I? It's commendable that you folks turned things around, and I love you folks for that. He's talking about the Cyberpunk launch and the updates they made for it, but he says that doesn't excuse that you sold a full-price game while trying to hide the fact that it was broken and untested, and this is actually true. This was one of the biggest reasons that this game...
Yeah, look, if you choose to do stupid things when it comes to releasing video games, you choose to hide the fact the game is broken, which a lot of people want to ignore this, but CD Projekt Red was absolutely nefarious in how they handled the launch of Cyberpunk 2077. To sit here and act like that wasn't the case, that is the reality of the situation. They were absolutely nefarious in how they chose to launch Cyberpunk. And because of that, they deserve the smoke. And to think otherwise, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. And the fact that they're trying to fucking actually pretend that that wasn't the case. The narrative designer, yo. This makes me concerned with the future of CD Projekt Red. When they can't even humble themselves after the catastrophic fucking launch of that game, they managed to turn it around because they got the smoke. Oh man, game developers, man.
Game was a disaster at launch, and so many people were upset with CD Projekt Red over this. In fact, the investors started to dip out a little bit, and they were panicking, trying to gather their investors back and fix their game in a hurry, and it was a crazy time. And he goes on, and your marketing department tried their best to cover things up, and that sucks. He says that is just a shady practice and should be condemned whenever it happens. By the way, you work in the AAA industry. I think you're playing with fire by posting publicly like this. You're a cog in a machine that doesn't really care about you, so be careful. And of course, he had a bunch of geniuses come out and try to attack him for responding to the CD Projekt Red narrative director. This guy said, here's an example of you not being true to your words, and provided just some crazy screenshot that really has very little context to go on. And then the CEO responds to Gromas, who makes fun of that post. He says, wait, we never had a developer who lived in Denver? LOL. Of course, Gromas says, developer looks really credible, totally not a fabricated review. Amazing. And this guy tries to double down, saying, are you going to claim all these are fake too? It's a bunch of screenshots, and he's like, probably, I don't know, since this is all anonymous, except for 2 cases in 15 years. I can't remember.
Speak real shit and people bring fuck shit to your comments. Happens every time. This is why, sadly, it's just impossible to have like fruitful discourse on Twitter, because you're just always gonna have people that shitpost.
With anyone who's been at Moon in a negative way. We all go out of our way to ensure that everyone is well taken care of, even if they might leave us during stressful times, etc. He also says that they have received a ton of messages over the years from people who left Moon and thanked us for starting their careers, bringing them financial freedom, and having been a part of projects that really meant something to them. These people cannot stand that this guy has receipts and facts. I mean, he's backing up all of his claims with the truth, and they can't stand it. And even the narrative director at CD Projekt Red, who helms one of the biggest video game franchises ever, he's coming out and he's attacking this guy for what? Ori is a successful video game, and No Rest for the Wicked is on its way, and people really love that game. It's being received very well on Steam, and I enjoy it myself. And I think that's what gamers want. They want to just focus on developers who are trying to bring genuine fun to the gaming space. They're not trying to push a political agenda like it says here from Grums. In case you were wondering why Phil Weber, narrative director of CD Projekt Red's Witcher and Cyberpunk, is attacking Thomas Mahler for speaking out, CD Projekt Red has become woke and is pandering to ESG investors. See their own video. This was a video from a while back in which they were talking about how they're pushing hardcore for a bunch of ESG stuff. They want that ESG money. What is ESG? Well, it's environmental, social, and governance. It's just a bunch of the same nonsense that they've been pushing in movies. They're trying to do it with video games, and video games are trying to follow suit with these requirements. Not helped by the fact that BlackRock and Vanguard are pushing this hardcore in the industry. Microsoft and Sony are pushing this down the pipeline, and now Nintendo is trying to do the exact same things. That's why we're getting things like Bridge. That's why we're getting more Sweet Baby Inc. related products.
And ESG is a very, very leftist-leaning fucking ideology. It's just far left. That's just what it is. So this really goes to exclude, like, essentially a mass majority of people that happen to just want to play video games and not have propaganda in their fucking video games that's specific to one side.
And this is why a lot of game developers are now coming out against gamers, because this is their main play and gamers aren't happy with it. They're pushing back against it. How effective this is going to be in the future can only be determined by the rate at which people refuse to buy these AAA products that are pushing this kind of stuff. And it also is helped by all of these game developers being brave and
the thing is, guys, I've seen so many people, both on left, right, front, and center, like so many people that just naturally feel like games in the AAA space have declined in quality. Like straight up, just entirely fucking declined in quality. Some people can't explain why. They can't, but they can tell. And a lot of it is because of this fucking like bullshit, this propaganda that is being forced into video games that takes precedent over making good games. Got into an argument, Grums, because his comment on my post was trying to rewrite history. Like, dude, facts are fact. Yeah, Grums, man, look, sometimes I actually kind of agree with Grums, and then sometimes he's on some fuck shit. So I don't really pay him much mind for the most part because he's not really a reliable, fair source of information, you know?
telling the truth and coming out and speaking out against this stuff. I don't think that being silent, even if you're afraid to speak about it, is the best answer. Grums does try to bring a very good point about this to light, saying, I can tell you there are more studio heads, CEOs, and creative directors who are fed up with what is happening in the games industry and with
Yeah, like, the sad reality is Grums is, like, while he wants to expose, like, ideological shit, he's also ideologically driven as well. So it's one of those things where sometimes he presents good information, but at the same time, I don't necessarily trust you, bro. Yeah, like exactly, lowest expectations. Like when he presents information that's necessary, that's needed, that's what's, you know, it's like, okay, cool. But at the same time, he also be on some fuck shit too. So it's kind of like, this is the dude. It's like, bro, didn't I say, bro, that Gamergate 2.0 is a great thing, but we can't let like these fucking people hijack it from us. Because when it started, it was a bunch of gamers fucking speaking out. And then obviously the fucking very politically anti-woke YouTubers hijacked it that already have a lot of baggage on them. You know what I mean? Like Grums is full of fucking baggage. You know, like motherfuckers like all the Geeks and Gamers crew, Melanie Mac, like all these people have baggage. And they're not about primarily video games. They're about, well, let's fucking farm the next fucking outrage bit. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing when you're like a YouTuber that doesn't have all this baggage and you happen to talk about this stuff. But when you're a YouTuber that's been at it for years and you have like this reputation of absolutely all you do is farm rage content and you've been exposed for being on some fuck shit many times before, you already have this really fucking controversial reputation, and that you've at times, you know, when it's been established that you're kind of like the reverse side of what you're just like the same thing of what you're against in terms of how you conduct yourself. Basically, you have zero principles, just like the side that you criticize constantly for also having zero principles. That's when it's like, okay, you're hijacking this thing from gamers that gamers had an issue with, and now you are a problem because, well, the fact that you're taking the side that is the correct side to take, but it's you, and you have this garbage reputation, that's when it's like, well, fuck, it's over. You know?
with game journalism, they just can't go on record, but they have reached out and let me know now and are taking action in their own studios. We are not alone. And as a quick recap,
That's fair
no
to
rest
also
for the
say
wicked
Demolisher.
CEO Thomas Mahler rebukes consultant Alexander Brazy, who attempted to justify DEI hiring practices. Quote, he was fired. This guy followed through with what he believes in, and he made it very publicly known. And now he's being supported by some of the biggest influential people on social media. Thomas Mahler, CEO of Moon Studios, which is developing No Rest for the Wicked, rebuked game designer and consultant Alexander Brazy, who attempted to justify DEI hiring practices. This is from That Park Place. Make sure to give them a follow. They always do really great consolidation of what's been going on.
All right, so That Park Place, interesting website, mind you. I do know a little bit about them. basically, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Bounding into Comics. So, Bounding into Comics, I know a lot of the people there. Most of them are actual nerds and shit. So, the dude that runs that park place, he was basically the Bible thumping fucking retard that gave Bounding into Comics the really fucked up reputation that it has. Because he was essentially the dude, running Bounding. Yeah, he was the retard that gave Bounding into Comics Bible into Comics. Like, that's the reputation. So, while that park place at times can make a decent article that isn't on some fucking retarded fucking Bible thumping bullshit when it comes to talking about entertainment, also know that the dude that isn't, that runs this fucking website happens to be the Bible thumping retard that when, motherfucker has like this following, definitely takes advantage of it by pushing his own fucking propaganda, his own like authoritarian bullshit into, well, his personal ideology, which is what his side constantly criticizes about the other ideological side. Yeah, like he does the same thing, but it's like the reverse ideology. So, yeah, just so you know.
And this was a post that responded to a previous post saying, great post. It actually says a lot about people when they call someone a diversity hire and automatically assume their merit is inferior. And this is when Alexander Brazy came out and defended that, saying, yeah, it would help if people understood that effective DEI is about helping people who historically didn't have the network to get eyes onto their work have a chance due to their equal skill. The whole merit smearing is so banal, presumptuous, and out of touch with reality. Slamming gamers, man. It's always the gamer's fault. Us misunderstanding, grossly misunderstanding.
Oh man, like we're always the bad ones, and that's why people just don't give a fuck anymore. We're tired of being told that we're fucked up. When really, you guys, game developers, these companies want us to buy their product while also telling us we're fucking bad people. Then they wonder why their fucking games fail.
Understanding the reality of DEI and how helpful it is. And guess what happened? Thomas Muller said this person is not affiliated with Moon Studios in any way whatsoever anymore. We contracted him for a short stint and he was fired for bringing nothing but friction into our team. Just FYI. Smoked that dude on social media. So he was causing problems for the studio and they got rid of him. And that is actually a theme I've heard consistently brought up in conversations when we're talking about consultancy agencies. When they hire these people, apparently they cause friction. They cause friction from the department developing the video game to the HR trying to change things from within and causing a bunch of
Because these are the types of people that they don't actually fucking, they don't want to adapt. They want to force their bullshit into the space that they're in. So then they wonder why all these people are such a fucking problem. Yeah, because they think that they can have, they can have this authoritarian fucking ideological thing that they can force onto people. Park Place always seems sus to me. I didn't know it was run by religious SJW. Yeah, so I don't know if you see this dude right here, the Trent Report. Yeah, keep an eye out for this dude. This dude is a very religious maniac-oriented motherfucker that definitely wants to push his ideology into the entertainment space, but then constantly bitches about the other side who's more successful at it than him. And then I'm just the person that's like, hey, I want entertainment to be devoid of, propaganda, like real world ideological bullshit. I don't want my entertainment to be used in order to try and program people to think a certain way about real world. Can we just have good entertainment that doesn't have that bullshit? Yeah, unfortunately, both sides are guilty of the same thing a lot of the time. And then we're just sitting in the middle like, when are we going to get good entertainment that actually respects us? Is that ever going to happen? No? Oh, fuck. Sean Layden and Tencent do more harm to gaming than any woke consultant. I mean, I think that you're right in a sense of, well, Tencent has a lot of influence and they have a lot of fucking money. But at the same time, all of these things add up. All of it is bad. That's the thing about it. It's like gaming there's so many angles in which gaming is being fucked that it's like it all just adds up to be this shit slung fucking ball of bullshit.
trouble increasing the costs of the development of the game with their nonsense, trying to change things around and causing frustration. It's just, this is how they work. He says, we don't really hire consultants,
facts,
so pardon
man.
me if I'm ignoring all your messages. I pretty much agree with what Jobs had to say about consulting, and I know I'll get some hate for this, but it is what it is. All of you game developers out there who are worried about speaking up about this, I just think that these game developers, I think that these CEOs, these studio heads, these people that apparently actually listen to gamers and are not on board with this diversity, equity, and inclusion stuff, I think that they should speak out. They should be honest and come forward. Being silent is not helping people. I mean, good men doing nothing is how the bad guys win, and that's not something that you want, especially when
I think it is important to just outright expose the bullshit that's, you know, that's being pushed. Like, it's time, you know? A lot of people continue to be scared to speak, and it's because, oh, I'm afraid of losing my job. Well, if your job is miserable as fuck, it sucks balls anyway. But, man, can't get anyone on the same page, and that's why, like, well, we end up always getting the short end of the stick, sadly. It sucks, but... Saudi Arabia buys Ubisoft, we're in hell. I mean, Ubisoft's already trash. I was saying nobody... I said earlier that Tencent has been trying to take over Ubisoft, and I said this on Twitter, but I was saying, like, you know, Ubisoft's on some fuck shit, and nobody's gonna miss them when Tencent takes them over. Because guess what? They're still gonna be shit. They might be worse, but it's not like they're good now. At least people know that they'd be bad by the time Tencent, you know, buys them, and people finally wake the fuck up. But people are just continue to just settle. And that's the struggle, man. People settle instead of speaking out, and that's why bad business practices or disrespect for the gamers and the consumers continues to be prolonged, because people just settle for the fuck shit. Because it's like, well, it could always be worse, I guess. And that's the thing. And to be fair, I'm willing to settle for some fuck shit too. Don't get me wrong. We all have our levels to what we're willing to accept versus what we're not. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm perfect by any means. I'm not. I am the most imperfect person here. I'll be the first to say. So that's just me personally. But yeah. Shout out to the No Rest for the Wicked dev that actually tried to have a reasonable conversation, and unfortunately people just want to muddy that up. But here's Asmongold says this game is peak Ubisoft, and he's discussing the new Assassin's Creed game, so I'm interested to see what his thoughts are.
All right, so I've had a lot of people talk about this, and like people have been posting about it a lot. Yeah, this is here's one right here. Well, I'll watch the trailer first, and I'll create my own opinion.
All right, so we're gonna fucking skip past this bullshit.
Nothing of the substance.
And you
Together.
played.
Oh my god, bro, how long is this fucking trailer? I did not watch the trailer because I heard on Twitter that there was no gameplay, so I was like, okay, there's no reason for me to care. So this is an insanely long fucking trailer and no gameplay. Absolutely disgusting, man. Modern gaming, guys. Modern fucking gaming.
Okay, so there it is, and that's the game right there.
Assassin's Creed.
And
Absolutely.
so basically, a lot of people are mad because apparently this black guy, like this is Yasuk. I don't know a lot about Japanese, like, when was this? This was like the 1800s, right? I'm pretty sure like early 1800s, somewhere around there. I don't really say, was it 1600s? Okay, yeah, I don't remember exactly. Because I remember, like the Nobunaga, who was like the guy who this guy served. The reason why, like, one big thing with him is he used, like, guns in, like, his armies, and that's, like, where they showed it, but he used it with, like, bow and arrows, too. And so, like, there's, like, an element of this that's, like, attached to realism and, like, to something that actually happened. He wasn't a samurai. Yeah, like, I'll tell you this, right, is I've read things about this, I've heard things about this, I watched, like, a documentary about, like, this time period even. This guy was never even mentioned. Like, it never even got mentioned once, right? Like, I had no idea this guy even existed until what do you call it? And until this game got announced, right? He was
Honestly, I'm in the same boat. I didn't know the fucking dude existed. And I'll be the first to say, didn't do any research. Don't really know. I just see people saying that he was a samurai, some people saying he wasn't a samurai, and yeah, people just arguing and screaming at each other, so it makes me not care. I become easily indifferent.
just a retainer. Well, like, he was a slave? I don't necessarily know that. Literally no one in Assassin's Creed is real. So you have Yasuke, but there's not a single mention of Nobunaga Oda. Seems weird or off. I think that there clearly is, right? I mean, like, I would say, like, this kind of indicates, I mean, I bet that's him. Like, if
I did hear, though, apparently a writer that had left Ubisoft, if I'm not mistaken, had actually written a fucking massive tweet explaining what the original story for the game was supposed to be and how they essentially scrapped all that shit and then did this instead, which is kind of interesting, I'm not gonna lie. Yikes. Elliot says, Yasuke was literally removed from Japanese history by historians because of racism. Japanese government admitted to this in a documentary a few years back. It's sad because he's not the only person. And you know what? That makes a whole lot of sense. That would not surprise me at all. You know, and this is an issue, and this is why I completely oppose authoritarians fucking sanitizing history, man. We see this avidly trying to be pushed even today. And that's scary, man. This is something I completely stand against. Obviously we want the truth to a lot of things, and unfortunately this is an example of, well, trying to fucking sanitize history for your own political or blatantly fucking racist or whatever the hell gain. Like your racist thought, your ideology. This is where fucked up ideology, where ideology takes precedent over truth. And this is something that we constantly struggle with today. Ideology is constantly fighting in modern day to overshadow truth. And this is an example of how that turns out. Now we can't get a real fucking answer as to really this person, this real life person, on, you know, what they managed to achieve in their lifetime, especially being a fish out of water, being a man who happened to be black in Japan at that time period. And you're saying there's more people that happen to have been, you know, the same thing has happened to in terms of, you know, sanitizing history, and that's fucking concerning to me.
I had to say, I bet that's probably him. Now, I could be wrong, but if I had to guess, that's it. Let me see what this says.
So we got our first look at the new Assassin's Creed game, and I gotta say, man, I'm not impressed. I'm actually just really annoyed right now. We have two main protagonists, one female, one male, just like Odyssey. We're gonna be using Neo, I hope I said that right, a female Japanese character. Yeah. And for the male character, they're gonna be using Yasuke. Now, I'm annoyed because they're using Yasuke, and I'm gonna tell you why. Yasuke is what they want to say is the first black Japanese samurai, when in all actuality, he was not even a samurai. He was a retainer, so he wasn't even a full-blown samurai. And for all of the characters they could have used for Japan, all these kind of different people they could have picked from, they picked Yasuke. Why do they pick Yasuke? Because he's black.
Obviously.
So in context, that doesn't matter to me, because in all the Assassin's Creed...
Is he wrong, though? And you know what's sad? If this had happened like 20 years ago, if this was like a PS2 thing, no one would care. Like, bro, how many people were against fucking Afro Samurai? I don't remember them. I mean, there could have been some. There's always at least one dick face, right? But this is genuine. And we live in a time where pandering takes precedent over genuine fucking, you know, love of wanting to do something, like artistry being genuine and not driven by money or political gain. Like that modern day, you know, we don't know what's genuine anymore because there's so much disingenuous behavior. So I mean, he's not necessarily wrong.
Creed games, every single character has been of some kind of different race and nationality, so that doesn't matter to me. That's fine. But you have to understand what day and age we're in. You have to understand the kind of social shit that they want to try to get across in these video games now.
Hey man, freaking Afro Samurai, I recommend. Definitely check it out.
So instead of using a Japanese man in a game based in Japan, like they did with the other Assassin's Creed games, Altair, he was an Arab, obviously. One of my favorites, Connor, in Assassin's Creed 3, he was Native American. That was fine. And the most famous of them all, Ezio Auditore, who was Italian. So why in all those games would you have a character representative of the region they're from? But in this game, you want to demote a Japanese man and then use Yasuke. I understand why, we know why, but they're not going to tell you why, because if you call it out, you're some kind of ist or phobe or whatever. And since I'm black and I'm calling it out, that means that I must hate my skin or something. You know how they do. I just see this and my immediate thought is they did this for brownie points. I can't think.
Yeah, I think that's the way a lot of people feel about it. It's the same with having like a girl as an assassin. Like what the, like, bro, like, yeah, you had a little bit of that, but like, what are we doing here? Like, we gonna really talk about this is what feudal Japan was like? It's a story about a black guy and a girl. Like, that's just probably not the way it was. And it's like, it doesn't really matter, right? It's like
it happens, but it's such a minority. You know what I mean? Like, and it can't be ignored. And it can't be ignored that we live in this current state of the world in which this is usually bullshit. Like, in terms of forced in for whatever game. Oh my god, brownie points, pun intended. Are you good? Lowest expectations? Holy shit. Oh my god. And Mason thought the same thing. Y'all are just terrible. Y'all are just terrible.
You know, for example, because I was thinking about this, is like
the thing is, there's still a minority though. You know what I mean? Like, it just is what it is.
Last Samurai. Because like Tom Cruise, The Last Samurai. Like, why did people... Like, because I don't know, like, how much different really is that versus this? It's hard really to say, because I was typing that too. That's a fair point. There are better choices. Yeah, and it's just like, here's the problem with like something like this. This is where I come from with this. Very different era though. Yeah, that's true. Is that whenever I see like a game that comes out and it has, you know, this is feudal Japan and like the main character is a black guy and a girl, I immediately like, there's like no escapism that this can provide, because the entire story is built on the foundation of trying to appeal to a quote modern audience. Like, that's the way that I see it, is like whenever I look at something like this, I don't view this as like an authentic like piece of fiction. I don't view it.
And the thing is, you know, this person is, you know, a historical figure of some sort, right? Like I said, I didn't do the research, so I'm not gonna act like I did. But this individual that happens to be featured is a historical figure. A historical fact. So it's one of those things where, like, I don't really know what to think about it, other than we know the time period that we're in and how political pandering is the norm, sadly. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to necessarily assume. Because to me, it's like to me, if the game comes out, right, and there's no fucking political pandering, like there's no virtue signaling, it just happens to be that the male character happens to be a historical fact, a historical fact character that's in the game that you play as, then it's like, bro, am I really gonna be like bitching about anything? Like, no, as long as you don't fucking as long as you don't pander and you don't have virtue signaling bullshit, it's like, I can live with the fact that the character's black. To me, it's not that big of a deal. So I don't want to necessarily assume, but you think I'm going to buy this day one and take a chance? No, I'm going to wait to see what people say about this. is there fucking propaganda? Is there virtue signaling? Like, is that a thing? If it happens to be the case, well, whatever, bro. And how bad is it? That's also another thing too. So
it as a, you know, like, you know, it's not historical. It's just like kind of fan fiction in a way. And so not appeal to, but influence. Well, either way, right? Whatever you want to call it. I don't want to argue like what the word you want to use is, but just overall, like if I was a Japanese person, I would probably be kind of annoyed by this. I'm not, so like I don't really like. I mean, I don't like what the fuck does my opinion matter, right? But the truth is that that's the way I see it. Whenever I see a game that gets released and it has something like this, I just immediately don't take it seriously. Because it's just that I think I just assume it's fake. Like it's just some bullshit, fake bullshit. That's it. I mean, you should care about appeal and
that's how a lot of people are gonna think, whether the character is a historical figure by fact or not.
Influence, because the idea is to indeed influence. Yeah, but everybody also has the right to influence people how they choose, because everybody has the right to expression, even if you disagree with them. Just like we do whenever we're talking about it right now. All art is bullshit and fake. Yeah, you're right. It is all bullshit and fake. But there's something that's like a willing suspension of disbelief. And I think that really, I don't really get that with this game because it's just so in your face. And it just seems
120 likes. Woo, 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 woo.
It's like there's no way this was done without like, this was done very clearly because of like the race and gender of the characters. Like that's why it's like this. It's forced, yeah. And like I see that and it's just like, okay, this is just, I gotta take it that seriously, you know? Break some roads, too blatant, yeah.
Of any other reason why you would have a Assassin's Creed game.
And by the way, if this is important, somebody mentioned this in chat. The game's good, it doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Like people still play the game if it's good.
See, and that's what I'm saying too. It's like, all right, so if there's no fucking virtue signaling, no obnoxious bullshit in the game, it just happens to be that you have to choose between playing as a black samurai or a female ninja, and that's it. It's like, all right, whatever. Let's play the fucking game, you know?
Like, if the game's genuinely good, has great gameplay, people still play it. Doesn't matter.
To Japan, which we've been clamoring for since the beginning of Assassin's Creed.
You would assume that...
And then have the main protagonist...
Hey! Panthera111, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 11 months, bro. Holy shit. Almost at the Cult Classic Cage color badge, so thank you. Almost there, man. Kunoichi cast? Kunoichi? Is that what they call the female ninja? I'm just gonna call her female ninja, I'm not gonna lie. Look, man, I can't pretend to know things that I don't know. I am ignorant. Hopefully I pick up on some things and learn something new. I don't think I'm gonna remember Kunoichi. Nightshade on PS2. Sounds vaguely familiar. Hold on.
Protagonist that is a male be black. I see that and I'm like, there's no other reason than I want claps for it. There's no other reason. And I'm an Assassin's Creed fan. I've played every game. I love every game. And one of my favorite characters is actually Cassandra from Odyssey. So
yo, I'm not gonna lie, I love Cassandra. I love Cassandra from Odyssey. I think she's fucking awesome. I adored playing as Cassandra in Odyssey. And it's one of those things where, like, I didn't know what to think. I kind of just forced myself to choose the female character because I had heard the male protagonist voice acting and thought it was bad. And so I just chose the female character because the voice acting felt more competent. But I actually love Cassandra. I think she's pretty cool. But looking up Nightshade, I don't know if I remember this fucking cover. I can't really say. It doesn't really ring a bell. Is it a good game? It was a female ninja game by Sega. I mean, it looks pretty cool. It actually looks dope.
So nobody can sit here and say, I don't like women or I don't like diverse people or whatever, when one of my favorite characters is diverse. Hell, Connor, Kenway, and hate them.
Hell yeah, I love Shinobi on PS2.
Like thinking the
Shinobi on PS2 has some of the best fucking music. Oh my god.
diversity is bad. It's that whenever you try to tell a story, like it's just like with like especially, and this is the case with like I would say like more realistic fantasy. There's not a real situation where like a woman is going to be able to like beat 3 guys as an assassin. It's just not real. Everybody knows it's not real. And so it just seems silly. And like it makes sense in games like WoW, because you have like magic or like, you know, she's an archer or something like that, for sure. But like if you're talking about actually like physical hand-to-hand like prowess in combat,
I mean, an assassin though is not really like a female assassin that sees like 3 dudes is going to be like established that, oh man, I'm at a huge disadvantage here. So let me go about this in a roundabout way through like, you know, assassin-like means. So assassin could use a bow and arrow. Assassin could, you know, catch these dudes by surprise. Assassin can make traps. So I don't necessarily agree with that. But from Asmongold, like an assassin is like that's like at least with like a ninja type character and a samurai character. Now, if it's like a female samurai, then it's like, well, she's gonna take the you know what on quote unquote a female samurai would be like. She's gonna take the I don't know, the better the approach in terms of being like respectable and facing these people head on. Whereas like the ninja type character, the assassin type character is going to they don't care about, doing the right thing or being noble. They don't give a fuck about that. So that's different. I don't agree with Asmongold on that front.
there's no way. Anti-women settings, yeah, come on. Like, what are we talking about here?
Wait, those are some of my favorite characters.
Assassins are gonna cheat to win, man.
Before the idiots want to start, that's not the reason. The reason is I see straight through this bullshit, and I know exactly why they picked this character. It's annoying. That's like if Ghost of Tsushima, instead of using Jin, they used a white dude. People would be like, that doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
This doesn't make any sense to me. It's stupid. I know exactly why they're doing it. I see straight through it. It's annoying. It's pandering. It doesn't do anything for me but piss me off.
People say Lara Croft, yeah. A lot of people that use like examples of other characters, like they have things like Lara Croft is shooting people with a gun. Do you see kind of like what the difference is? So like that's the way it makes sense, but like I'm saying in like physical combat. In physical combat, there's not a realistic situation where, any guy who's like even partially trained at all to be like a fighter is going to lose to some girl. Like, it's just probably not going to happen. Like, let's be honest
Hell yeah,
here.
old school Lara Croft is a fucking G.
Whenever I see this happen in games and it's done this way, it just seems like bullshit to me. I think, obviously, this character and the game exists as a way to spread some sort of, like diversity message, something like that. I can see why Assassin's Creed fans would be annoyed by it. It does seem kind of patronizing in a way, especially when
Yeah, I never really cared for Assassin's Creed either, Mr. Seven Digit. The only time I kind of get into Assassin's Creed is when I actually like where the game happens to take place in. Like, I like Origin because Egypt. I like, Odyssey because of Greece and the Greek mythology and all that. Like, that stuff is cool. So I got into those games, but all the other ones, whatever.
Whenever the character like the Yasuke is like, there's so much contention, right? Even if like you think that he's like a samurai or whatever, there's a tremendous amount of contention about whether it's true or not. People saying El Take live in La La Land. Well, it's just that's I mean, look, it's just biology, right? I mean, I'm not. Look, I didn't go complain to God. Like, I didn't make it this way. I'm not.
The one thing I hated about Origin was what's her name was so fucking annoying. Oh my god, totally blanking. What the fuck is her face? Not the wife, no. The fuck is her name? I feel like a moron right now. I have like a brain fart. It is like 1 in the morning though. Yeah, Cleopatra. She's so fucking annoying in Origin. Like, I just instantly turned off by her character, like in terms of how she acted, how she sounded. Ugh. Search annoying bitch in Assassin's Creed Origin. I mean, that could just be me. You know, I'm not willing to deal with too much bullshit when it comes to female characters in video games. So that could just be me. I wonder what the general discourse around Cleopatra's character in that game is, because I didn't look it up at all. But I just did not like her at all. But other than that, I really liked it. Like, I liked the game, I liked the setting, I liked the main character. I could take him seriously. The story around his character was relatively pretty interesting. So, all that was cool. Where's Beyond Good and Evil 2 at? Yeah, good luck with that, brother. They still claim it's in development, but... Philip says the wife was supposed to be the protagonist, but one of the higher-ups said no. Probably for the better, I'm not gonna lie. Not that I had a problem with the wife character. I didn't, but... I think that the male protagonist was a solid protagonist.
Look, I'm not fighting. I'm not trying to say this is the way it should be. Like, this is just the way it is. I mean, I don't know what to say. Anyway, most heroic thing about this trailer is they left the comments open. That's true. Always remember, the best part of the Ubisoft game is usually the trailers. Piracy isn't stealing if buying is not owning. It has nothing to do with it. After seeing this trailer, I'm excited to play Ghost of Tsushima. In the eyes of Ubisoft execs, this is a $70 plus rental. Remember, never pre-order. It's impossible for me to play a samurai game after Ghost of... Dude, every single one of these comments are bad. Oh my god.
Honestly speaking, just based upon the reality that Ghost of Tsushima is just now coming out on PC, and that the discourse around that is like so taking up so much time, like, this is like the worst time to announce this Assassin's Creed like Japan game. The worst time. Because now Ghost of Tsushima's on everyone's mind. It's just now coming out. And now you're... Not only are you fucking... Are you announcing a, Assassin's Creed game based in Japan that happens to have a controversial protagonist, but also you present no fucking gameplay. And I have to wonder, is the reason why you're not presenting gameplay because it's not going to look as good as fucking, as Ghost of Tsushima or not? I mean, it might be better. I don't know. We don't know. We haven't seen it, Angel says it's unfortunate that Prince of Persia is Ubisoft's last legitimate game they released without microtransaction BS. Unfortunately, it probably didn't sell well. Yeah, that side scrolling fucking Prince of Persia game sold terribly. So that does suck. But to be fair, I wasn't really feeling the art style. It was kind of like the gameplay was okay from the demo that I played, but it wasn't enough to make me say, yeah, I'll pay $50 for this. Like, I'm good on that.
Asking
Maybe
for pre-orders
30.
without gameplay is wild. Where's the pre-order thing? Available November. What is this? Oh my god. They're doing it again.
Yeah, the Star Wars Outlaw
Who cares
shit.
about the main character? The game's $130. This is insane.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed, no doubt.
Are you kidding me? It's $130 for the game.
And looking at these prices would definitely make people see a lot of flaws in a game. Once I see $130, I immediately see like 10 different issues. These are all the reasons why I'm not gonna buy your game. Besides the price point. That's just how I think. It's like, dude, you're asking for this retarded amount of money for this game. Well, now I'm gonna nitpick like a motherfucker at this game so that I could be like, well, let me save my money for something else.
And you get 3, oh my god. So the base game, guys, this is the base game. It's $70.
Yep.
You don't take into account weapon mastery. Women can easily win if they're better with a sword or a dagger. I implore you, please, please, please. Learn your biology, man. Learn your biology. I get what you're saying, but let's be honest. Let's be real. Come on, stop it. Just stop it. Anyway, the standard edition is $70. The gold edition is $110. Oh my god. Somebody's using the example of Joan of Arc. How many times are you going to type that? You're so dumb. What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you... That's like a terrible example. That's an awful fucking example. Joan of Arc was a leader, not a warrior. Yeah, she was a religious zealot. She thought God was talking to her. They burned her alive.
Damn, rip.
Yeah, this is not a warrior. What, because she found a sword?
Philip, guns are the great equalizer.
After she helped them, yeah, sure. I mean, I know they're assholes for doing that.
Yes.
But like, all
for
I'm saying is like that's just not what it was in the situation.
$130 for a digital game is fucking insane. These games aren't even these games are barely even worth $30 fucking dollars. It is laughable, the state of the gaming industry.
You're the one in the wrong. It has nothing to do with biology. Slit someone's throat. It does. Like I understand that. Oh God. I would just implore you, please look into biology and how people are going to react to things. Just come on. Like it's just the culture and the time back then. It's just completely unrealistic. It's completely unrealistic. I'm sorry. And I think that how many of you guys, how many normal, rational people do we have in here that see how obviously fucking unrealistic and ridiculous this is? I mean, everybody, it's outrageous. What are you even talking about? What are we even talking about? It's not even close. It's fucking dumb. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, but anybody arguing this is just fucking delusional. I don't even know. Why are we still talking?
I mean, like, there's always an exception to every rule, but that doesn't, ignore the reality of the rule. That's just what it is.
Talking about this. Look at this here. $130 for the game. This is exactly what they did with Star Wars. They're doing it again. Everybody's mad about the character. Maybe this is their strategy. You know what? Maybe this is the new Ubisoft strategy. Add in a main character for a game that's really controversial, and that way it'll distract people from the fact that you're trying to get people to spend $130 for the fucking game. This is insane.
How you guys feel about that? Making the game purposely controversial in regards to, main character, just so everyone kind of glances over these prices. I mean, to me, I look at everything. But most people, honestly, in regards to the discourse around the game, they've completely concentrated on the protagonists. I was looking at the prices and also the retarded fucking overpriced collector's edition and said, "Yeah, this is the laughable shit."
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Well, it's just like the 3-day. Why do you have
like I see like quite a few people spite buying the game. And buying the collector's edition too, no doubt. It's kind of wild.
3-day early access, a season. Wait, there's a season pass? Are you kidding me? Why is there a season pass?
Because they don't give a fuck about us.
Well, let me see if I can figure this out. All right, so it's a season pass.
Fuck you, pay me.
Includes
That's
a
why.
bonus quest on day 1 with additional unlockable content, as well as 2 upcoming expansions. So let me get this straight. You buy the game and you don't even get everything in the game. It's day 1 DLC.
Mr. Digit, because while Ubisoft is an absolute garbage piece of shit publisher, there's definitely a bunch of publishers out here that are trying to earn that fucking top spot every chance that they get. That's the sad reality of it.
Why do people buy this shit? Like, I really hope they stop doing this. This is crazy, man.
Nope. They're doubling
Why are they
and
charging
tripling down.
$18 a month as an option? Because, well, this is the real reason why it's priced this way. So it's priced this way and it's created this way in order to get you and funnel you over to this right here. That's why it's got an outline around it.
Woo,
I mean, it might as well
likes,
have a
let's go,
neon
baby.
sign with, like, you know, girls in bikinis pointing over to it, okay? With, like, you know, flashing arrows, you know, maybe a red circle for a YouTube thumbnail. Like, let's be fucking honest. This is the one that they want you to click on. Because Ubisoft Plus is how they get you into their ecosystem and they start making money off of you on a regular basis, right? It's making them more money, yeah. And they've obviously done the math on this. You've got to keep this in mind. They know that they will probably make more money off of you if you have Ubisoft Plus rather than just buying the base game. Even though you'd...
And look, that's what it is, guys. These prices are absolutely laughable. You will never catch me paying $70 for a Ubisoft game, let alone $130. You have to be fucking kidding me. Never. I wouldn't even pay $60 back when games were just $60 in terms of full price games. I can't remember the last Ubisoft game I bought at full price. I'm thinking it's been a very long time, mind you, but I think Ghost Recon Future Soldier, and I got horribly burned on that, and I was very, very, very upset with Ubisoft for a while after that. You know what? No, I'm wrong. I did buy Watch Dogs day 1, the first Watch Dogs, and I also got burned on that too. So yeah, I think that's the last time that I bought a Ubisoft game day 1. Oh no. Which came out first? Watch Dogs 1? Or, what the fuck is it called? Watch Dogs 1 or Far Cry 4? I can't remember. Because I bought both of those day 1. This is when, you have to understand, guys, this is around the time where I had my own job for the first time and had my own expendable income, and I was just buying everything day 1 like a fool. But yeah, between those two, those were like the last Ubisoft games I bought day 1. Mind you, I hated it. Every time I buy a Ubisoft game day 1, no wait, I'm lying again. The Division 1. Whichever one was the last one to release between Watch Dogs 1, Far Cry 4, and Division 1, I bought all 3 of those games day 1, and I couldn't stand any of them. I disliked all of them. And I'm pretty certain after that I stopped buying Ubisoft games day one. Because after getting burned all those fucking times, holy shit. You could tell in my brain I tried so hard to fucking forget all that shit. So, guys, Spectre is recommending a video. I don't know if you guys just want to go to bed already. I'm tired. And, it is an X-Bald video. I think that makes the decision easy. If you guys want me to react to this or not, I'm personally tired. But I do my absolute best for you guys. Yo, Xavier said bye. Said fuck this. He said nope. Bye. Bye, Felicia. He said fuck out of here. Yes, the koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Lowest expectations said, oh god. Mason said, I'm too tired. Yo, Greg said later. Holy shit. No nightmares, please. Spectre, I left it while I think that democracy was a mistake. Democracy is making its presence known here, and just so you know, Spectre. Yo, Cass, it's been real. Peace out. Holy shit. Well, Spectre, if you can, next time definitely post it, on Wednesday. I do try to post in the Discord like the day before, like, hey, Cage Day is tomorrow. Any recommendations, throw it in, throw it in the React channel, which is Fanboys Salt, whatever have you. I might change the name of that. But like, if you can, I will definitely, like, if you want me to react to something, like, definitely I encourage you guys to post it in there the day before, and I'll definitely do my best to try and fit it in. I try to give you guys an insane show. And I think I've done that already. I at least did my absolute best. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Guys, I'm trying to earn. All right? I'm out here earning, okay? Like when I tell you it's Cage Day, it's fucking Cage Day. All right, 5 hours, over 5 hours worth of Cage Day. So I love hanging out with you guys, though. It's always a fun time, no matter what goes down. I haven't failed yet. Thank you so much, Panther. I'm glad that you guys have fun hanging out with me, because I have fun hanging out with you. Thank you, Miss Bella. I appreciate that. You guys are fucking awesome. Echo, thank you so much for hanging out with us. But, I love streaming on Thursdays because it's like, it's not quite Friday, even though we go into Friday, but it's like everyone's looking forward to the weekend, so it's always fun to hang out with you guys on Thursday and chop it up with y'all and see what you guys think about what's going on in the gaming industry, and have laughs and have serious discussions, a mix of everything, What time you streaming, Ghosts? Around 7 p.m., 8 p.m. EST, give or take. So, I'll probably make that channel member video early in the morning, and then put the official time there. But that's what I'm aiming for. I heard about that lowest expectations, and the thought of it makes me want to vomit. But guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. If you haven't, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, really helps me out. Elliot, lowest expectations. Russell, Asmongold is a perfect example of basement gamer who's struck gold, bald hairline, and lame teeth. Damn, I think you're a little hard on Asmongold. While I don't always agree with his takes, I think that he tries to be fair, even despite him having such a huge fucking following that he could easily just be a sellout. I think he sits here and tries to be fair, and tries to at least see, multiple people's sides, while also being like, okay, I'm not going to go this far. I don't see this side at all, sort of deal. And he's not going to get it right all the time. I don't get it right all the time. I think you're a little bit hard on Asmon. But that's your opinion. If Asmon can get the bag, anyone can. But the thing is, he's the average motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's why he gets the bag, because he's the average fucking guy. He doesn't act like he's better than what he is, at least from what I've watched of him. I think that's why so many people go to him, because even despite him having this insane fucking following, he's still somewhat relatable. And I'm not saying that just because he has a roach crawl on him, okay? Asmon isn't always right, but he's cool and interesting to listen to. I think that that's the case too, even when I don't necessarily agree with it. But Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out. Philip, thank you. Michael Williams, Demolisher44, you guys are fucking awesome. Thank you all so much. Spectre, appreciate you, brother. Mr. 7-Digit, All Games Video. Panther111, Mr. Critical, appreciate you being here, brother. Mason, Xavierus, Greg, you guys are absolutely awesome. Brendan, the anime guy, Angel Black. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate you, and thank you so much for Blaze 4K. Thank you so much for the channel memberships, bro. Far too kind. All the super chats, man. You guys totally didn't have to do that, but you were so kind, as to do so. Rev, Elliot, Devastator, Meds, who never fucking donates to anyone, chose to drop me a super chat on his birthday. How dare you? But thank you so much. Zombie Killer, thanks for being a member. Midi, Canoli Sasquatch, Javi, Hero Culture, Lockwire, Fake Pear Bear, thank you guys so much for the super chats. Jalel, Shushant. All of you guys are far too generous. Thank you all so much. But guys, have an amazing, safe weekend. Can't wait to hang out with you guys next Thursday, so tune in for that, and look forward to some freaking videos. I do have some topics that are just some discussion topics. I want to do more discussion topics, and that's what I'm planning to do, or at least hope to do. We'll see what happens. No promises. I don't like to make them, but look forward to live stream playing some Ghost of Tsushima on PC, ultra wide. And yeah, that's what I got planned for y'all. With all that being said, I'm out. Peace.